Yeah, we're going the distance, baby. We got that need for speed. It's the shake-up. All right, everybody, welcome to the shake-up. I'm your host, Wild Bill. This is your handicapping guru, Papo, coming at you with the bald truth. We're heading down to Hillendale Beach, Florida, because that's all we got today. Tomorrow, we got Santa Anita kicking off.
Well, okay.
We just got Santa Anita kicking off for the fans out there. Paul doesn't do any West Coast racing. We all know that. But we got Churchill coming up on Saturday, so maybe we'll have Churchill on the show next week. So that's the exciting news in horse racing.
You know what might be good about Churchill starting?
What?
Starting from scratch. There's been no like feeder tracks. Nothing's been going on.
I like that.
It might be a good. Might be a good exercise just seeing how we approach track for the first time. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you know what else is good?
We do our
boy Parsons can get back in the club. We're gonna have to go down there and enjoy that. Hey, Chris, what's up, Jeff? What's up, MS, Javon, Rex? Who else we got in the house? Michael. Oh, we got a new guy. Gusano Arriba. He says, Odele Vato Arriba, Arriba. Okay, who else we got in the house? Bender, Savage. Welcome to the show, man. We got the band in town early. Scotty White's in the house. What's going on?
Guys?
Steve B, Ben Taylor. We got Chris in the house. All right, man. We're doing good.
Sounds like we got a lot.
Fucking A. So, hey, we made some money over the weekend.
No, we beyond made money. so anyways, the last two shows, actually Friday, I hit that late double. Bill hit that nice, 17-1. He had a win place. Plus, he hit this. I was pissed we didn't hit the exact about it.
I know.
So, anyways, so actually, we hit the late double. We went off the show early, so that wasn't a bad show. I just wasn't my happy self. Saturday, I was completely fucking confused.
Oh, the rain.
No, not on Saturday. I was completely confused. It took me all the way into the last race. I hit that 25-1, and I hit the exacta that paid $300 for every dollar. Actually fucking crushed it. I only hit 2 races this whole weekend. Sunday we came out. Sunday I was looking for the inside of the track. It was a swamp. And I thought that the inside of the track was going to be good. Luckily, I barely played the first 4 races. After the 4th race, I put out a tweet. The inside looks dead. I want no part of it. Then we hit that 4-6, a 4-horse that paid 17-1, and I think it was $189 exact that we crushed. I hit 2 races.
Boom.
2 races the entire week.
Boom, boom.
Made up so good. I'm in great spirits.
Boom, boom.
Yesterday at Tampa Bay, I hit an 8-1 with Parsons.
Actually, you know what? That was more of a badow.
Oh, no, it was huge. Trust me, I came out with style.
Hey, we got a first timer in the house. Hey, what up, Ryan?
And I tell you what, Bill, right before I hit that race on Saturday, it wasn't until the last race of the day. I want to say it was the 11th or 12th race. I was walking around the house. I was talking to myself. Listen to this. I was watching another show, wondering how I wasn't winning, what was going on with all my confusions and stuff. I started highlighting the speed figures in my form. That's how fucked up my head was. And then I just went back to the inside of the track. Yeah, I was almost like, I can't believe. It's so funny. If I have 3 bad days, I get out of whack sometimes. But anyways.
So, hey, we got Marco Lou. What's going on, brother? We got, who else we got in the house? Who's this? Grusta 13? What's going on?
Wow, that sounds
we got Laz in the house.
We got a lot of new people.
We got Brian in the house. We got Cole in the house.
All right, so anyways, we got nothing but golf streaming. We might as well start on this first race now.
Hey, I got one question to ask. Who the fuck is looking older? Who are you implying to there, Marco? He said, looks like the staying at home has aged you. I know it's aged me. I want to kill my kids, man. I love them to death, but I totally can identify with... people that have, I don't even know what you call it, sold their children. I don't know. I can't even get anybody to buy mine. I've been offering to pay even.
Shit, my life hasn't changed. All I do is sit at home and I feel cooped up.
Yeah, I'm over it, man. I'm totally
man.
over it. I'm glad to be here. It's good to see you again. Here, by the way, here's to you, buddy.
Wow.
It's Thirsty Thursday. Here to everybody. Thirsty Thursday, everyone.
All right, so anyways.
Oh, see Hart in the house.
Oh, we gotta. Here, I gotta look over here. You work this.
Yeah, man.
We gotta get back on our system.
Let's go.
Again.
This race kicking off early or 1 o'clock?
No, we got about
9 minutes.
We got
We're
about
good.
9 minutes.
So that means we got 15 down in
let's
beautiful Hillendale Beach, Florida.
Good. In the second race, they keep putting the second races, the 2-year-old races. Yeah. So we're not that interested in the second race unless we really like something in the first and the third, and we might do the blind inside double.
Okay.
But let's just say right now there's nothing to handicap on the second race.
Right on.
And we're probably not going to be interested in it.
Can I just say something that's pissing me off? They start off turf every time. We could start off dirt.
Well, you know what got me worked up? So honestly, with all the confusion last week, I'm not really sure how the turf. Now Sunday they were off the turf. Let me just pull up what they did last week because
What's the weather looking like down there today?
I don't know. I don't look at weather.
Let me pull up my old man weather app. You dick.
I don't look at weather. Yeah. Let me just look at the last couple days at Gulfstream on my notes to see, because honestly, I don't. So the 10th, I know that they didn't run on the turf. So on the 9th, it kind of looked outside. It kind of looked kind of outside stalkers, outside closers. So I would say on what would that be? Saturday, it looked like it was outside kind of stalker closers. Yep. On the 8th, it was definitely outside stalkers. Oh, okay, shit. And then we'll just look at the 7th. And 7th was outside too. And it looks kind of like it's been kind of stalker closer.
Route on the turf.
Yeah, these are for the routes on the turf.
Yep, Scotty White says turf routes, they've been stalking and closing.
Okay. That's what I've seen for the last 3 days minus Sunday, because Sunday we know they weren't on the turf.
He said average beaten length at first call has been about 3 lengths.
That's basically what my notes were showing too. And it looks like there was no winners inside of the 4-hole.
Right on.
I want to say, so it looks like it was kind of
anyway,
outside.
Check this out. Down in beautiful Hillendale Beach, Florida, where the drinks are cold and the chicks are always tan. Come visit sunny southern Florida. Today's weather forecast. Looks like we got a typical spring pattern setting up for Miami. Rain showers to come in around 3 or 4 o'clock.
No.
Yes, sir.
All right. I don't need that, but all right. Hopefully it'll hold off, and I don't want to deal with tomorrow on the. We'll see. We'll see. I can't get that worked up.
Okay, one horse. I've got a mile on the turf, maiden claiming 12.5.
Oh, you know what? Let me try to send this. Shit. Never mind. I'll do it later. All right. It sounded like there was a lot of new guys in the show. What we do is the night before, morning of, I do all my handicapping. When I say I do my handicapping, all I do is put my notes on the form. That's the marking in the red. I just put my notes in the form. I don't look at races before to see who I like. I don't make selections. I make them as the race comes. So if it sounds like me and Bill are looking at this for the first time, fuck, we are.
Yep.
We are. That's how I operate. That's how I always do it. So we make a lot of adjustments during the day, but you know, if you're new, feel free to put comments in the, you know, feel free to
ask any questions you want.
Ask any questions, throw up any comments you want.
Today's a good day for it. We got 1 track, so we're gonna have plenty of time to shoot the shit.
Our main bets that we play, we mostly, I love doubles. My doubles are my main bet. I do win bets for the most part, win bets, doubles, and exactas.
Oh, we got the first question of the day from a new guy, Mr. Jack Meoff. How you doing, Jack Me Off? My name's Peter Gazinia. I'm your host today. So, Jack, how do you come up with your own speed figures?
I don't come up with speed figures. I mark my stuff up. I make a daily profile every day. So I keep notes of biases. I keep notes of what I think is acceptable time. I chart the races myself after the races. And I've been working on this for like 30 years, doing it this way. So it's all my work. I don't make speed figures.
Oh,
it's a daily track profile.
Elliot Black in the house. Would you consider adding a West Coast track, seeing there are so few tracks?
You know what? I talked to Parsons about that yesterday. Our first thought was no. Because we're not sure if California racing is dying with the protest and the animal cruelty and how it's going to look. And with this new virus, I'll be willing to look at California if they have better than 5 and 6 horse fields. If after this first weekend, it still looks like old fucking Santa Anita where they don't even own a fucking 8 saddlecloth or higher, I'm not interested in picking up California if there's no horses in the racing. I don't need the aggravation. But if for some reason, because there's fewer tracks to run, there's a possibility that they might have nothing but full fields. It might be completely different. We don't know the racing landscape this summer. So if all of a sudden they got full fields, I could, and there's not too many Midwest tracks and East Coast tracks, I am willing to look at California. But
Damien says 30 years since you were 5 years old. Impressive.
I'm 48, man.
Yeah, we're a little older than that, but anyway. Thank you for the compliment. Grossman says Emerald Downs.
Oh, my God.
Marco Lou says live from Del Mar, the shakeup.
I actually like Del Mar. Santa Anita is a track I can't. Well, we'll see. Well, it all has to do. I need if they offer a game that I think can be beaten, and I think that the prices are going to be there and the fields are going to be there, I'll take a look at California. Because I usually keep track of 11 circuits. I doubt it if this summer there's going to be 11 circuits.
I doubt it. Von Paulo in the house. Churchill shakeup.
Yeah. Well,
Mack and Company says Santa Anita's got a new track. It's awfully soft and makes speed tough.
Yeah, well, no, but how do you know that yet? We don't know that yet, right?
I love Golden Gate.
We don't know that yet. And guys, when I start a new track, I need about a month of research before
All right, everybody, break time. We got to get into this race. We got 1 minute. That means we actually have 8. Let's jump to this one horse because the 2 horse looks a little interesting, but he's not the right running.
All right, so this is a mile maiden claiming 12.5 on the turf. The turf is my weakest profile. It does look like the last 3 days they ran, it was outside kind of stalker closer. I'll probably start with that, but let's just see if I even like anything. I do like it because it's cheap, but cheap racing. I love cheap racing. So this one horse, last race, 1 race sample. So I can't make a profile for one race. He's been running all 5 furlong races. I don't know how that helps him for a mile. I don't mind sprinters stretching out, but 2 races ago, he was just slow. 3 races ago, he was average, slow. 4 races ago, he was slow. So far in his racing career, he does not show me much. Last race was at this level. The other races were at roughly a little bit higher, but let's see what else is out there. 2 horses actually dropping in class. He was slow last race. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. That's what I like from horses coming from behind. 2 races ago, he came out slow, average. Again, he did not get in position at the top of the stretch. 3 races ago, I think, was his best race. He earned a Heart Triangle average, a Heart. He went too fast to win. I like that race. He is dropping in class, so he's more interesting to me than the 1.
And he's at 15-1, Paul.
Yeah, I just don't know what I think about the outside.
3 horse.
15-1 it might be worth. Last race. This horse is dropping to his new low. Last race, the inside of the track was good. He had a 8 hole, so he gets an asterisk for running against the bias. 2 races ago, but he was slow that race. Just straight up forgive that race. It was his lowest speed figure. I think it had to do with him running against the bias. 2 races ago, he came out average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner before he got tired. He was in position at the top of the stretch. I actually don't mind that race. 3 races back, average. Again, position at the top of the stretch. Dropping in class should make him a little bit closer to the pace.
25-1.
Whoa, actually, I'm getting interested. Who was the favorite?
6.
Okay, we haven't made it there yet.
4 horse.
4, slow last race, dropping in class. Coming from the 11 hole. Remember, for the most part, it doesn't matter where you are on this turf route for most of the meet. 2 races ago, average, stalking closing day. Not a terrible that race. I don't think is terrible.
He's 5-2.
And 3 races ago, he rode the good inside of the track, average, slow.
We're kind of looking outside. Hey, Tommy, what up?
I'm still looking outside for the winner. And by the way, most of this field is dropping in class.
Okay, 5 horse.
Slow last race. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races back, slow, average. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. I hate speed figures for the most part. I notice he has some of the better speed figures in this race. 4 races ago, Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day, average.
He's 9-1, Paul.
I need to get to the favorite so I can decide
6.
if is 6 the favorite.
6 the favorite. Lightly raced.
Look, he's lightly raced. Every reason to improve. Every reason to be not worth a shit. He's making the biggest drop that I've seen. He ran 2 races. Both of them look slow. Neither of them he got in position at the top of the stretch. You know how I talk about you want to classify your favorite legit?
He's suspect. Big time.
Should be chalk but beatable or just straight up false. I'm leaning towards, I think he's on the false side to, I don't have a problem with him being chalk.
Okay, you need to start
but
busting
he's
the move.
kind of on the beatable side.
7 horse.
So if I'm in this race, I'm trying to beat him. 7 got the best marks to me so far on paper. The inside was good last race. He was on the outside. He went fast for the first call, average. 2 races back, average, while dueling. Position at the top of the stretch. And 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. Position at the top of the stretch. What is this 7 at?
5-1.
I'm interested in this race. I don't know if it's going to be a prime bet. It won't be a prime bet.
8 horse.
8. Stalking closing day. Average, slow. That race just looks like a complete throwout after he dropped to this level. 2 races back. Inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. I like him off of 3 races ago, but other than that, this is an interesting race. How many more horses we got here?
Hola, Oscar. You got 10, 11, 12 to go through.
Jesus Christ, there's a million horses.
10.
10 looks interesting on the outside. Haven't been getting in position at the top of the stretch. Stalking closing day last race. Average at this level.
They're on the grass.
There's a ton of horses dropping shit. 2 races back, slow. 3 races, interesting, but with so many horses dropping, it's I just think it's unlikely for him to win.
11.
Don't really
You're
care
going in
about
the
the
gate.
11 or 12. Holy
Okay,
shit.
going in the gate. Get your betting window up.
I got it up, but I don't.
You want to watch this one?
You know what? I'm leaning towards the 7 and the 8. I'm interested in the 7 and the 8 and the 2. But all honesty, I don't have enough time to put it together a bet. We wasted a little bit too much time. So let's just see how this race plays out.
I would box an exact
blow it up here.
2, 5, 7, 8.
257. That's pretty close to what I would be thinking too.
That'd be my exact. If I was going to put in a bet, I'd box 2578.
Oh, you'd do a 4-horse exacta?
Yeah.
I'd have to really look at those damn odds.
I think I got
really
him. I think I got him.
odds.
2578.
I don't like 4 horses exacta
I don't
boxes.
either. I don't either, but they're.
But Bill's right. Sometimes I look at Bill's bet and I say I hate it and there's no potential. At least Bill would be thinking. Neither of us are playing.
Two got a horrible break. Look at this 11. Big gray on a cloudy day. Hey, Randall Gordon, skydivers wear helmets in case of bird strike. Bird strike, buddy. Thanks a lot, Randall. Thanks a lot, Cole.
7 got the lead in a relative fair pace, 24-2. I wouldn't be pissed having the lead at that first fraction, 24-2.
That 2 missing the break ruined him. Where the hell's the 5 in the middle of the pack?
Who was the 5 that you even liked? I didn't like the 5 as much as you do, but
oh, he's steady in the 5. He just put the brakes on the 5 hard. He was trying to make a move to the outside. Oh, braked him again. 7 looks like he's running away with it. Don't know who's this on the outside looking live as hell. Who is that? Who's that popping up at 6?
Horse? Oh, that's the favorite.
And the favorite's gone.
Yeah, he is.
He's gone. The 5's making a late charge to no avail. 4. 6-4. 6-4-3. 6-4-3. Thank God we didn't get a bet in.
It wouldn't have been a thank God, because even if I would have decided to do a bet, it would have been on the small side. There was no danger of me going crazy that race. They came off the pace. The outside held up. I thought the 7 ran good. I thought the 8 ran okay. I thought the 5. I'm not really going to take that much out of the race, other than it does look like it kind of was kind of outside.
All the horses came from the outside.
And it looked like they were coming off the pace. And we seen, what was the second call? Did you notice the second call?
I didn't. I was watching the horses.
I missed the second call too. I know that the first call went 48-1, which is kind of like I was saying, was good for the 7, and he completely stopped.
So that was Suez and Irad, 1 and 2.
No matter what, those guys still ride, but I can't start with those guys.
I love that cheesy little Irad bastard.
Oh, by the way, they were the 2 chalks too. You know, I find it amazing how many contentious races I think there are out there, and the public just nails it. I mean, are you people that think that horse racing is that crooked?
I can't believe that.
I mean, to me,
this fell apart.
This is a tough race where, look, I don't have a problem with the 6 winning. I said I put him as he should be favorite, but he might be beatable. I guess I put him in the wrong category there.
All right, so we know what the deal is with race 2, okay?
Race
Baby
2 I got
race.
no interest in. So if you guys want to bullshit.
Hold on. We'll bullshit in a second. What I want to do is take a look at 3 and see if we can do a blind double.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, so it's 5 furlongs on the turf.
All right.
2,005,
Well, don't start there.
25,000. Claiming 25,000, 5 furlongs on the turf.
Let's see. Mac and Company says, I've noticed where you have 3 or more low odd horse tends to get beat by a bomb.
What do you got to say about that?
Mm-hmm. I honestly don't pay attention to betting patterns. I don't, you know what I'm saying? You know, like when people say, hey, it's a chalky day, yeah, to me, it just averages out. You know, they got chalks, they got bombs. I don't care. I hate chalky days, but I usually say the more low price horses there are in the race, the least interest I get in the race, because you know how I count how many scenarios that it takes to get to a bomb?
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, let's just say there's 3 horses at like 2-1 and 3-1. You know, to me, it's like, it just gets, what?
Race 3 is a real race. There's, dude, let me just 1, 2, 3, 4 horses are burners. The 7, the 6, the 5. 5 is going to be the longest of the group. The 3. 3 and 5 are going to be the longest. Then you got 6 and 7. Boy, I really like this 7 horse. Sea Lover. Look at his speed figures. Won both his first 2 races. Had a better race the second time out.
Probably going to be the favorite, Bill.
Irad's on the favorite on the morning line.
6 should not be the fucking favorite in that race. I don't care. He's a route horse going
look
to
at
the 5 there.
The 5's coming into his own. I really like the 5. His last 2 races. I mean, what happened here? Faded. Final. I mean, but I don't see anything that I'm just screaming to do a blind double to.
I was like, well, Randall, you guys bring up so much stuff I was never taught when I was an 18-year-old groom with a pad. That's because no one in horse racing knows anything. And I'm not being an asshole about that when I say that.
What are you reaching for?
I'm trying to redo my thought on what Gordon Randall said about us. Look, all honesty, my edge is I play an edge that most of the public does not use.
Oh, shit. I didn't even see the 9 and 3.
You know, so whenever you have these like long-standing beliefs, trainers, jockeys, fucking front speed always wins, route to sprint angle, you know, whenever you follow the crowd kind of deal, you're gonna get killed in the power mutual system for the most part, unless you're so great at picking your spots. When you think outside of the box, as long as your as long as your methodology has some basis in reality, it tends to come really easy to find all these bombs at 10-1 and higher. You know, so it's not that I'm saying that the old ways are so wrong. It's just when everyone is handicapping using the same speed figures or the same trainer patterns, you know, or using a jockey. Like everyone knows that Irad's the losing jockey. When you tell me Irad's on a horse, it's not telling me anything.
You mean winning jockey?
Yeah, it's not telling me anything. A guy's first day at the track will usually ask, well, who's the leading jockey? I'll bet him. That's how like ridiculous that angle is for finding a winner. If a person you bring to the track for the first day is on it and he thinks that it's smart to bet the leading jockey in every race, it automatically makes it. It doesn't mean that it's a bad thing, because Irad wins a lot of races, right? We can't argue with that. But it's definitely not going to be a profitable angle. You know, so I guess that's what I'm trying to say to your comment. Like, it's not that we know anything more, because we don't hit at a higher percentage. than anyone else. We hit at the same percentage as everyone else claims to hit. We just hit much bigger prices because we look at the races a little bit different. So anyways,
so that seven shot his load early on. And he just fell apart.
Tell me that second fraction. That's what I want to know.
Shit, he was lugging out around the turn.
Are they showing the fractions?
Doesn't look like it.
No, that's the first turn, Bill. They haven't got to it, right? Okay, I know where I'm at on the track. Show me a fraction. I know I've seen 24 on one when it was live. Oh, thanks, Marco Lou. Marco Lou is saying they went 48-3. Yes, 48-3. I am a little shocked that 7 died so badly at 48-3.
Yeah, he just died. You know, kind of
where is
that
6?
one horse looked ripped, dude, and he still battled back. 6
came from dead last, and he's the widest horse on the track. 7 didn't hit the board. It looked like it was going to be 6,
he
7.
Just died.
When the 6 passed the 7,
3 came from way back too to get up in there.
Did he?
Yeah. Look how wide they are.
I know it's a little dangerous to call how you're going to play all the races today, but I think I'm going to be looking turf route, stalkers, closers, and I think I am going to be playing for outside horses, stalker, closer style.
Charles Swope said he used to know a guy that just bet jockeys. He was always borrowing money.
Well, you know, it's kind of like what I said at IRAD. If you want to bet IRAD every race, you'll hit winners, right? But I argue that, hey, if you're going to take IRAD every race, he wins 24% of the race, take him at 3-1 or higher. If he keeps winning 24% of the races, if you bet him every time he's 3-1, you'll break even in the long run. If he if for the rest of the year he wins at 24%, if you bet him every time he's 3-1 or higher, you should make money with that profile. The trouble is if he drops down. Now, if his odds, if his percentage goes up, you'll do even better and you can lower it. But chances are, I mean, you're not going to win more than 24% for a whole year. I mean, that'd be really rough sledding.
Hey, Randall Gordon says, you guys wouldn't even believe all the shit I've been told over the years. Watch for first-time LASIKs. Watch for first-time blinkers. I was never taught about the bias. That is the key.
Listen, I went down all those rabbit holes. I got 30 years in the game. I did not start with biases. I did not realize how important the profile was. You know, I tell the new players and even the old players, I tell the old players to look at the game just a little bit different. And I say, hey, if you've been winning or breaking even, you might not even want to adjust your game. Right? Why adjust your game if you're winning? Like, I don't look at other handicappers. Not because I think I'm better than them. I'm just winning. Why would I change? Kind of deal. Right? And if you're winning, you don't go read new books. You don't try to find new things. You just think, hey, if I did this a little different, you know, I can make more money here or there, or, you know. But I tell new players, you know, look at everything. But I think you should concentrate on making notes that matter and track profiles.
Hey, so
you don't have.
Where's our first-time racers out there? Who likes any of this shit in this baby race here, race 2?
Okay, so anyway, Saturday it was a swamp on the dirt. Every race was on the dirt. I first guessed that the track was going to favor the inside like it usually does when it rains. It favored the outside. Okay, we made the adjustment, hit the big ticket. Today, just because it's Thursday and the track dried or whatever, I'm going to assume that the track's favoring outside or inside again. But it's going to be soft because you guys seen me last week. I was a little confused about the track. We had a closing day one day on the show. We made a nice adjustment. The track usually doesn't close. But I can't the way I can't handicap a first-timer race. If I was to do anything, it'd be playing a double, and I'd go 1 through 4 here blind.
Right. Check this out. Hector says, I never bet first-time Lasix. I like them the second and third time around.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's been around too. First time Lasix has been a big angle. There's been a big school of thought. Second time and third time is really when it really takes effect. I get it.
Juan Pablo says he likes the 1 and 3.
I don't even look at Lasix.
I don't either. Oscar says, with IRAD, you better bet him in stakes races, very often profitable 6 to 1 or higher, in case you're betting jockeys.
That goes what I said.
Yeah.
Hey, if you bet him at 3 to 1, I don't have a problem with you. If you bet him higher at 6 to 1, even better.
Hey, check this out.
All that everyone knows is, put it this way. I think last weekend he won with a 5. No, he didn't win with a. Maybe he did win with a 5 to 1 shot. And I wasn't on him. But I said, wow. I made a comment to Parsons. I was playing with Parsons on the phone, and I was like, wow, you don't get him at 5 to 1 very often. You know, that's.
Hey, Paul, how about the name of the horse angle? One of your favorite TV hosts. That's how he makes his bets. Here's one for you. Check this out. The chalk in this race, the name is Rockin' with Robin. Now, isn't that Key's girlfriend, Robin, that you take to Vegas?
Yep.
Rockin' with Robin. There you go.
No, I ain't doing that.
Chalk. Chris says, one thing I noticed about the race is that Vasquez is on the 5 and always rides for Yates, who has the 7, the 5, has a bullet, and a trainer who has been sending out winners. I like the 5 here. Okay, who's the 5? Acting Lucky. Jeff Reborn Now.
Hey, I wouldn't direct anyone any particular way this race. You know.
Listen, hold on. Jeff says Jeff's calling out a horse in a different race for you, specifically for you. Well, there's one horse Paul should love in the 5th, the 2 horse. Speed on the inside at a mile on the dirt. I am keying that horse in my pick 4 starting here.
In the 5th race?
In the 5th race.
I'm going to glance at it.
The 2 horse.
Scroll.
I'm scrolling.
Let's do it because we're just going to scroll ahead to that race for you. I know that a lot of you guys like watching the marks on horses.
Oh, shit. I like the 1.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You're probably right. I do see enough on the 2 to like him.
Harmio.
But at a glance, I also think the 1 and the 3 are going to be dangerous.
I like the 1.
The 1 and the 3 has been running at a higher overall class. But, I mean, you've been watching the show enough. You do know that I will be giving this 2 a solid look. Hopefully this track would be favoring the inside by the time we get there.
Hey, our boy Ariba says, they say to structure one issue at a time. Take closer regardless of post position. Take distance regardless of style. Post position matter in section of the gates 1 through 4 or 2 to 6, etc.
Wait a minute, let me. Take closers regardless of post position. Let me tell you, for the most thing, closers are the worst. Okay. It depends on whenever they come up with these silly freaking rules, that's a terrible rule. And I'm
got
gonna,
that upside down. That's why I'm talking with you.
I just want to show you something real quick. What I do for the show and how I structure my labeling of horses. I have very strict rules. Speed horses are horses that are going to wire. Stalkers, my definition for a stalker is a horse between 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. My closers start at 4 lengths. I know that horse racing can be a little tricky. They're not really good on their definitions. So sometimes the one horse would jump up out by 5 lengths. The 2 horse would be 5 lengths behind him, but he'd be the next horse.
Right.
Guys would say that he stalked or speed held up when he won. And to me, he became a closer the minutes he's between 5 lengths off. I would say he closed, but most players would say he stalked because they're looking at position. I use my definitions by lengths behind, but
distance. You're a distance guy.
Yeah,
distance
the distance
between, right.
All right. But let's just say you really like closers. What was your comment that they say? So this is not necessarily what you're saying. One issue, take closers regardless of post position. I always on the show say closers are the worst bet in racing, especially a low price closer. I would never take a closer at a short price. Right now at Gulfstream, closers are only winning on the dirt sprints 11% of the time. I almost never take a closer on the dirt sprint. For the dirt turf sprints, they're only winning 8% of the time. Out of 134 races, they closed 11 times to win.
8%.
I would never take a closer in that position. To do some rules, you got to have a profile. That's why I never like saying the common knowledge at the track. Take this in this situation. I think it's bad. I like to do the numbers. I'm showing you the numbers. Actually, there's no real good position to be a closer at a Gulfstream. Turf routes, they're only closing 18% of the time, which is not great. Turf closers are doing a little bit better. They're at about 29% of the time. So I just wanted to point that out, but Turfway is a track where they close higher, and I wouldn't have a problem. So you always want to have a lot more than just saying, I'm going to go to a certain track and just play something.
Okay, then. They had you stuttering there for a minute.
So anyways, we want to go to the third race because we want to see if we want to do a blind double or just sit out.
The third race looks like a clusterfuck.
And I just had what I wanted. So I already mentioned that the turf route races was the trickiest bias. It tends to change the most. It's not, it's tricky. I understand. Okay. I'm talking my way through.
Okay.
The turf sprint races is one of the strongest biases out there at Gulfstream. It's 134 races old is what I got my latest notes for. The championship meet all the way to May 3rd. But let me tell you, this bias has actually been going on closer to 3 years. They're wiring 42% of the time. That's a huge number.
Speed, speed, speed.
But wait, I'm sorry. Let me just start over. Post 1 through 3 is winning 42% of the time. 4 through 6 is winning 33% of the time. And 7 on out is winning about 25% of the time. So it's slightly favoring the inside. The huge number is they're wiring at 49% of the time. I just got that mixed up. You need to have speed. They're stalking 42% of the time, and they're coming from 5 lengths out or farther only 8% of the time. So what I tell everyone to do, only bet horses that you think will either have the lead or be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call.
Okay, so you want me to tell you something that's going to boggle your mind?
What?
There's 6 fucking horses in race 3 that are speed horses.
And I'm going to say you're wrong on that.
Okay.
Let's go through it.
All right, let's go through it.
All right, so we got 6 furlongs claiming 25,000 on the turf. The turf pace, we usually expect to see sub 22, 21 and change, and we want the second call to be about 44 and a little bit of change.
Okay.
If they go 43 and change, it does set it up for a little deeper, but that's what we expect. So the 1 horse, dropping in class a little bit, bad rail last race while on the dirt, gets an asterisk for running against bias that day. He was average slow. But we're looking at the September and August races. Neither of those races he had any real speed. You got to go all the way to when he broke his maiden where he wired a field. For the most part, I'm not interested in this horse. He does have a pretty good class drop that might put him a little bit closer, but I know there's some speed horses in here that I'm probably interested in.
3 horse.
3 horse. Been running at a little lower level. He's stepping up. He does have speed, so he fits in that. He was the fastest at the first call last race. Then he matched to be the slowest winner of the day. He was within 2 lengths all the way around the track. Fit the profile there. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. He was on the rail, gave him an asterisk.
Can I tell you something about this 3?
What, he won after getting an excuse of an asterisk?
No, what I'm going to tell you is he ran 2-mile races and then he ran the 5 furlong race and won it.
Yeah.
So route to sprint.
Route to sprint is a terrible angle at Gulfstream. I hate that angle at Gulfstream.
He did it.
I think this horse is, and he did it at 73-1, and you needed to get 73-1. And let me tell you, he matched the profile for that day. He came from 2 lengths off the lead.
To me, he's not a bet back.
No, I don't think he's a bet back.
No.
The 4 horse, 1 race sample last race. That was at a mile. He wasn't fast there. 2 races back, he was on the dirt. Inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He did a deep stalk almost to close. He was the slowest winner of the day. 3 races ago, he was another mile horse, not getting the lead. I don't think he's fast enough.
Yeah, here's where your speed starts.
All right, the 5 horse, little interested in him, but he's stepping up against winners for the first time. He set the fastest first call last race, went wire to wire. That's a good race from the outside on the dirt, but it was at the lowest level of maiden claiming on the dirt. 2 races back on the turf, he earned 2 hearts. He went too fast to win that day. I love that. So he came right back after earning my best marks and won at 5-1. I like him. I just know there's other speed in the race. But let's
his morning
see.
line's got him set at 20-1.
Yeah.
Okay, 6 horse.
6 horse. Bill Killer to tell me that this is a speed horse. I'm going to tell you that this is a mile horse. He probably got his speed dogged last 2 races. I'm going to be against him. You thought he was a speed horse, didn't you?
No, I was fucking with you because he's a route to sprint.
Motherfucker.
You know I'm going to fuck with you.
You're changing back. But anyways, last race, he outside of the track was good. It was a stalker closer day. He was on the inside and tried to go wire to wire. He ran against the bias, and he was still average. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races back, stalking closing day, outside of the track was good again. He was on the inside and pretty much tried to go speed. Asterisk for running against the bias. His mark at the first call earned a heart. He went too fast to win that day. 3 races back, 1 race sample. That was at this distance, and he was a dead nuts closer and ran a non-threatening 3rd. I'm going to try to beat this horse at 3-1.
Who's BHNPRC?
The 7 horse. 1 race sample last race, and I really wish. I can't make a profile. I make a daily profile and look them up each day. I can't make a profile off of 1 race.
I hear you.
You know, All I can do is look and see his times were 21-1, 44-3. That was what we expect to see. I'm going to trust the speed figure. I hate speed figures. He was at a higher level of class. I think this might be a serious horse, but I can't rate this race how I normally was. Two back, he won. He was the second. He was one tick under the fastest winner at the first call. He was set the fastest second call of the day, and he was average at the finish. That's obviously a good race.
Yeah, you got to start moving.
He's also done nothing wrong. Not really. We're in the third race.
Yeah, but if you're going to bet a double. Okay, 8 horse.
8 horse, slow, last race. 2 races back, 1 race sample. Let's just put it this way. He looks like a closer his last 4 races on the turf. That's not a winning profile for the most part at Gulfstream. The 9 horse went second average. That was a mile on the turf. I hate route to turf or route to sprint. I hate it. I hate that angle. I hate it even more on this turf
second
sprint.
Race.
But 2 races back, he did win by being the fastest winner of the day. Look, I'm going to try to beat this horse too.
This horse has had all the famous jockeys on his back.
Yeah, I don't fucking care.
Okay, I'm just telling you.
He's not getting any money from a famous handicapper.
Okay.
How about that?
10 horse going to be your favorite in the race probably.
Look, the 10 horse fits.
Big class dropper.
The 10 horse fits because he should be within 2 lengths of the lead. I just don't think he's fast. His adjusted first call and second call was 23-1, 45-1. Last race, that's fucking dead nut slow. I got that as slow. 2 races back, that 21-3, 44-1 was slow and average. I think you got to use him, but I want to beat him with the. I'm more into the 7 and the 5 in this race. Look, if the 6, I'm not saying the 6 can't win. I'm not interested in them at 3-1. Look, I'm probably going to use a little bit of the 10.
I like the 5, but I think that he tends to give it up. All right, if you look at his times.
I agree.
All right.
And he's a little cheap.
He's going to be your cheapest one.
But I don't get off a 20-1 on a horse that might have the lead.
I hear you. Mark Lou says, Paul, does it bother you if a horse goes dirt to turf or turf to dirt? Or does it even matter?
I don't think it bothers me because of running style, but I do have problems with the turf horses when they go to the dirt. I have less problems when the dirt horses go to the turf. I'm not afraid to bet them at a price, switching surface. But I have in the back of my mind, let's just say I have a dirt front runner trying turf for the first time. If I'm getting the price, I'm okay with betting them, right? Mm-hmm. But let's just say after the race, if he doesn't go to the lead like he usually does, I'm willing to accept that. I got to take price with it. It doesn't bother. Look, I'm going to lose 70 to 80% of my bets. It's not a fucking problem. Sometimes when you got the hard questions, you let the price dictate you. You know, if he's the favorite, I'm willing to use that as an angle to try to beat him. But if he's a price, as much as you like your bets, it's got to be with the price. If you don't get the price to match the bet, it's not. Oh shit! I wanted to go 1 through 4 to the 5 and the 7, and there's no way I'm going to be able to get this in. I don't know what Bill's doing over there.
I was looking at just a win place bet on that 5 coming up in race 3.
That's oh, fuck. Why are you looking for that right now?
I told you better hurry up. I warned you. I said, you better hurry up. You said, oh, fuck, we got time.
Yeah, but you're the boss.
I tried.
I did not get it. Wait, how did I not get that in? All right, it did not let me get that in. And
so,
you know
1 through 4 blind.
I couldn't go. I was doing it as a smallish bet because obviously I you can't go heavy on these first time
1 and 2 are dead. Looks, what is that, 3, 5, 6?
1, 2, and 4.
5 and 6 look like they're working hard. 3 looks steady Eddie. 3's cruising. 5 and 6 are working their ass.
They went 21 and 4. The thing about 2-year-olds,
look at that 7 flying on the outside.
He ain't flying. He will not be in the picture.
3's gone. He's just now riding.
All right, so we should have had a ticket alive to the 5 in the 7 is what
3, 5. Oh, was that 3, 5, 7 or 3, 5, 1?
I think it was 3, 5, 1, but I can't tell when the 7 passed them.
Oscar went 2 and 4, winning place. Sorry, buddy. That 3, man, that's a nice horse. What's the name on that 3? I like that.
And how are you saying this? How are you saying his name?
Gusano Arriba.
Gusano?
Gusano Arriba.
Hey, Gusano, I'm also, okay, so I'm set in my ways, kind of deal, but I do like to always put this out there.
Stay out of the office.
Every handicapper personally know what this game is doing to them. They know if they're a break-even player. They know if they're a loser. They know if they're a winner. And I'm a big proponent. Look, you don't got to listen to me. I'm cool with that. You can think that what I say is, bullshit. I'm cool with that. But what I do tell everybody is they want to handicap themselves and handicap their system. If they're a winning or a break-even player, I would not change what I'm doing. With these old rules, when you go through, if they're working, I always say, if they're working for you, they're working for you, kind of deal. And, so I know that there's a lot of ways to beat this game. There's a lot more ways to lose at this game. So even though I, set in my ways, I still, like I always say, I don't believe in breeding, but I will acknowledge that guys that invest way more money than I can ever invest in this game. I'm talking about these guys that buy $1 million horses, $500,000 horses. They're doing it based on breeding, something that I absolutely don't believe in and don't care.
Parsons says it matters more about the mare than it does the stud.
So you know what? So there is something to breeding and stuff. I don't find it useful in my game, but I'm willing to acknowledge that guys that put millions of dollars into this game by owning and buying horses, I'm not calling them stupid. There's something behind that.
Hey,
right?
Listen, Mack and Company's got something that should ring in your ear. Ticket construction is the key.
Ticket construction is bullshit, Matt.
I knew that was going to ring in your ear.
No, actually, last Thursday, I tried to talk about, how I always say, look, I'm a bad bettor. Thank God I'm a good handicapper.
Right.
I find the horses that make the difference. So last week when I was struggling, remember I brought up that Always newsletter and was like, hey, I'm going to try to do this?
Mm-hmm.
When I finally hit my tickets, it was back to the same old...
Well,
same old Paul.
Listen, I wish I would have done an exacta last week instead of 2 winning places. Not that fucking 5 and 7 or whatever it was.
Well, yeah, even
damn it!
Even a dollar exacta would have been another $500.
I kicked myself.
Oh no, I think a $5, so $30 bet would have been $1,000 is what I was pissed about.
Right, and I got what 7, 8 out of it, so I wasn't too far off, but still. Would have been nice to have both.
Yeah, no, Mac. I'm just being kind of jokey when I say that ticket construction is bullshit. I agree. There's probably a happy medium. I don't think you want to go down my route of going in the last second. I actually do respect guys that can think about their bets and their tickets and construct really good tickets. You know what? I said it before, and I know you're with us a lot. I thought the ABC wagering crap is just crap for the most part. I thought you'd be better doing your morning line kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they put, these are the horses are my A's, these are my B's, these are my throwouts kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can do the same thing with better accuracy if you did a morning. The problem with the morning line, doing your own morning line, it just takes you a long time.
Holy shit, man. David Perez hit that fucking 3-horse for $100 to win. Way to go, David. Nice. Hey, Grows It Well, you're not shitting, man. This third race is going to be a good race. But I'll tell you what, if that fucking 5 ends up being longer than 20-1, I'm doing win play show on him. I like the 5. I like the 5 at his price. We'll see what he comes up with here in a minute.
Well, I'm a little pissed we don't got a. Oh, what did that come in that last race?
3-5.
1-2?
3-5, 1, 2, 4.
All in.
So the 1 got in there.
All inside. The horse that they bet down to 8-5 never hit.
The favorite didn't even hit the board.
I don't like basing a profile on 2-year-olds, but that does go well to me thinking that the inside of the track.
Okay, so check this out. We went through this race pretty fucking tight, right? What's your thoughts on race 3? Because I think it's going to be a pretty tight race, but I think the money horse, for me, is going to be this 5-horse.
Dude, we were trying to get alive to the 5 and the 7.
I know we were.
So what are you asking?
I'm asking if you're going to build a ticket here with this third race.
Well, we're probably going to go to the next race. Let me bring up, look. I'm getting tired of sharing a mouse, and I got a whole nother computer.
Bender says he's going to be starting doubles here in this race and a pick 3. Dave Priss says 5-horse. Yeah, I like that 5-horse, man. I hope he stays nice and long. I'm going to do a win play show on him.
Who did we think the contenders were here? Was it the 5-6 kind of 7-9 kind
7,
of? No, 5, 6, 7, 10. I think
5, 6, 7, 10, and you did not care too much for the 9. I think the 9 ran a great race at 5 furlongs. His second race. I think he ran a hell of a race there. Out of the 6 hole.
I was kind of against the 9. Oh, I don't have the internet hooked up to there. I forgot. I got to plug in. Oh, wait. No, I do. Wait, do I got the internet?
So like I said, if the money stays long on this fucking 5, I'm going to do win play show. If he starts to go drop down, I'll just do win place on him. Hector likes the 1. Roosevelt says 3 and 5, improving form.
I'm going to have to look at this race.
I looked at the 3 for a hot minute. He had a great race his last race.
I don't hate the 3.
And then you got to go all the way back to February at Tampa was his other really good race. He came out of the 4 hole at Tampa, held steady in the second spot by 1, so he dueled all the way around and ended up winning by 1 1/4.
The 1 I don't like is running style. The 1 has a lot of class. If the 1 goes to the look, when I'm watching this third race, I don't care if I'm right or wrong any particular. I mean, I like to be right.
What do you mean?
No, what I'm getting to is I want to be more right about the bias than any particular race, right? I don't have a problem with someone said they like the one. I see the one dropping from stakes race and dropping from a ton. I don't have a problem beating me. If he beats me, I'm just hoping that he's within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Kind of deal.
The 5's at 30.
How he's gonna be long? I don't know why you're worried about him. He's gonna be long. He's not a shoo-in.
You know what? I'm gonna do a win place show on the 5, and then I'm gonna do a 3-horse exacta box. I'm gonna do 5, 3, 7.
5, 3, 7.
Yeah, huh? 5, 3, 7.
That's aggressive.
Exacta box. I'm going to do win place show on the 5.
Are you betting like crazy again this week?
No. This is my first bet today, and it might be my only one. I am going for this race.
I want to know which bill we got.
I'm going for this race today. I'm going to play a little conservative today, but I got a really good feeling about this race. This one I like.
Why are you completely leaving out your 7, who you thought was serious, who looks serious?
I'm not leaving them out.
I thought you said you were playing 5, 3. Who was the other?
5, 3, 7.
Okay, that makes sense.
5, 3, 7 exacta box, but I'm doing win place show on the 5.
I don't got a problem with that bet. That bet got some potential.
Win place show on the 5. For $10, and I'm gonna do that exacta 3, 5, 7 box. 3, 5, 7 box.
I think I want to look at doubles again.
5 times.
You know me, I prefer doubles over exact. Now we should have been alive to the 5.
Doing that 5 times.
That double's paying 118. There's $60 in already. Woo, Bill!
I told you I'm going for this one.
Look, if the 5 wins, I'm going to be upset that I didn't get the bet down that I wanted to get down, because that's paying 118. If the 7 wins, I don't care, because my bet would have cost $8 for every dollar that I hit it. You know, there was 8 combinations that I was playing, 1 through 4 to the 5 and the 7. So for every time you hit it, it would have cost $8. I would have been happy as hell with the $118 payoff on the 5, but the $16 payoff if the 7 would have won. If he wins, I'm only would have been getting even money on that position. That's not going to upset me getting shut out. But if the 5 wins, I will be upset that I got shut out. So I won't be belly aching if the 7 wins. I mean, to take 8 combinations and get even money, you know, it's not really what I'm about. Kind of, you know what I'm saying? It's
You want some fucking chips? Today we got a variety pack. We got Better Made Barbecue, Detroit's favorite, and I went to the light side. Got Better Made Special White Cheddar Pop, also Detroit.
Bill came back on last week. When did you come back? Thursday and Friday were the first 2 shows?
Yeah.
That was the first time I seen you, right? In a long time, in a couple months.
Fucking 2 months.
And you guys have been watching.
I came over here, I soft begged. I came over here on the premise that I was going to pick up my computer on Thursday. I showed up at the door in mask and gloves and made my way in. I think we're going to start with the barbecue chip. Like a barbecue chip.
It was so see-through. But anyways, I'm just bringing it out. So guys, when Bill grabs his phone, he's doing his own bets. Usually we bet together. But I don't always like Bill's bets. And some of his action I just don't want. But Bill, for the most part, dude, he might bet. Would you say you pick up your phone once every 10 shows?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, it's very rare that he makes a bet on his own. Just last week when he came over, man, he was an animal. He was trying to bet every freaking. I thought it was so funny. He was sitting here beat red. The first day he didn't do good, right? I don't think you had anything the first day.
No.
And then
I got my dick kicked in on Thursday, but I did a lot of, I was what the fucking.
Yeah,
why the fuck not?
He does a lot of those why the fuck not bets that just kills me, drives me nuts. But then on Friday, he in the same race, he bet 3 different horses. They were all over. The 2 of his lowest horses ran first and second. They were both 17-1. He had winning place on both of them. So he got, I think the horse paid $17 to run second, both of them. And the winner paid $34. So, and then, but you went out on that 6 horse that we started to double with.
Yep.
So did you make money for those 2 days?
Fucking A.
Those 2 bets
that made
are
all
covered.
up for it, yeah. Fucking A. You know what? I may dig myself a hole fucking around.
It was just funny watching you bet so many.
But you know what, man? I do come up with some shit.
Oh, those weren't shit, man.
No.
Thursday.
I'm saying that's a good thing.
Thursday, I thought you were reaching too far.
Ah, just fucking giddy.
That Tampa bet. I said I didn't think you were reaching.
Listen, dude. You know what Thursday was like? Thursday was like when I was 14 years old, and I was riding my girlfriend's bus home because her parents weren't at home. And I was thinking about that shit all day. I was like, yeah, riding the bus, getting over to my girl's house. 14.
You were on.
Dick stupid hard as soon as I opened the bus door and climbed on.
Yeah.
That's when I came over here with a boner, man. I just had to fucking.
Bill was ready for some action.
Dude. It was retarded. I couldn't help myself.
Bill was fucking prime.
Perez is doing a 3, 5, 7, 10, 50-cent try. You think it's a good idea or just make it a $1 bet?
3, 5, 7.
Grows it well. I'm telling you, better made, baby. Best potato chip in the planet.
Look, I am not good at rating bets, and I'm not good at rating tries. I very rarely play tries. For the most part, I want you guys to play what you guys like.
Dude. This is a really fucking great
to me, when I look at bets, Perez, I don't like. I'm able to let 4-to-1s pass, 3-to-1s pass. Low combination payoffs pass. I see you got a 19-to-1, a 25-to-1, a 9-to-5, and a 2-to-1. You got enough fat in there where, your potential payoff, especially if it comes in 3-5 with one of those 2 favorites. But I'm not really good at judging a lot, especially trifectas. I have a hard time. I very rarely pay out or play them, so I don't follow the payoffs and stuff. It's a lot easier for me to say if I'm interested in someone's double.
You want to look and see if there's a double?
Or even exacta. Yeah, we want a handicap.
Hey, Grossman says this might be a comet race. Too much speed. He's calling for too much speed.
I will say, the more times than not, when you think that speed is going to die on the turf at Gulfstream, on the sprints, I can't tell you how many times where it doesn't matter how many speed horses are, the horse that gets the lead is still the winner kind of deal. I know that comment. We like the comment theory, especially on the dirt, but this turf sprint track is just a different animal, man.
Oh my God, dude! I don't like this dirt race. I don't like race 4.
All right, let's just go over it. We want to go to the 4th race. See if we can find a double here.
4th race.
So we got a maiden claiming 16,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. I'm definitely thinking the inside of the track. I don't like to say it after one race, but we got overall 3 years of data that tells me that you want to be on the inside more often than not.
We're live Thursdays and Fridays.
Yeah. So that's kind of how I structure my bet. And I'm going to start off here. If I even like
Okay,
it.
listen, fourth race, 6 furlongs, maiden claiming 16,000.
All right. The 1 is out. The 2 is going to have the rail. He was average, slow last race. 2 races back, he was slow. He's extremely lightly raced. He did improve from the first to the second out. I don't see anything that I like or hate him. He's dropping. I just got to go to see. He might have a little bit of speed on the inside.
Jack L. Barbaro.
But I got to go through the rest of the race to see what else is out there. The 3 horse.
USS Colton, named after a naval ship.
Why are you naming names now? I don't want names to ever stick in my head when you do that, man.
Fuck you.
You don't want to know the horse's
U.S.
name.
Navy, baby.
All right. The 1 or the 2 horse or the you threw me off completely. The 3 horse, stalking closing day, outside of the track was good last race. He had the outside. He was average, slow. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. I hate route to sprint. 2 races ago, he did run a sprint. He was average, slow. He was hopped at the start, so I mean that was his first race. He hopped. I can't hold that against him. Look, I don't like saying a horse is something after 2 races, but as a handicapper, we got to kind of. I don't think he has any speed. I'm putting him in the category that has no speed. The 5 horse. Outside of the track was good last race. He had the 10 hole. I don't care that I said the outside of the track was good. The 10 hole is never good at Gulfstream. That was his first time out. Didn't show anything. I can't say I hate him. He's lightly raced, but he was slow. This is going to be a tough race to come up with a really opinion here.
6,
stepping up in class. Inside of the track was good last race. He had the 5 hole. He did show some speed, average.
Irad.
I'm leaning towards him in the 2 so far. Right, it is the 2. I'm leaning towards him in the 2. It's probably who I would use.
I like Captain Duke commanding the USS Colton, the 6 and 3.
Fucking Christ.
7 horse, come on.
7, dropping in class. Actually, he's making a big drop. He's coming from the turf. Didn't show any speed. 23 is super slow on the turf at Gulfstream sprinting. But I still can't say. There's not enough for me to get behind.
8 horse.
Why are you saying Irad's on him?
Irad's on the 6.
Oh, okay. 8 horse, just too far outside. Now we're getting too far outside. He's going to have the 7 hole. Last race was a 1 race sample, nowhere near the lead at a route. His other 2 races, nowhere near the lead on a sprint. I don't think so. I think the only 2 horses I'm interested in here is the 1. Who are they? 1 and the 5. 1 and the 6.
Scratched.
Oh, sorry, 2 and the 6. 2 and the 6. I'm thinking 1.
Jack L. Barbaro. You like that horse, the 2.
Stop telling me their fucking names. You're going to fuck up our game. You're going to get me confused. You want me to have more hairy fucking he's where I'm saying I'm sitting out the race because I know who the horse is. Don't do it. You're going to fuck up the game for later.
Come on.
No,
stop. You're not above a little fucking with. Come on now.
It's not fucking with me when it's
fine.
every horse.
You're fine.
Otherwise, I'm going to start learning the name of every horse.
Stop
you don't want me to learn the name of every horse.
Stop it. I do want you to remember the 2-year-old that ran in race 2, though, the 3 horse.
Why? Because he got a bias and he beat a bunch of horses that never ran?
You look great.
What does that even mean?
It's a sexy horse. Day out of the office.
I need our governor. I'm going to call my governor that I got a fucking person over my house and he's not a family member. I'm going to have the Gestapo come over and take you fucking away. I'm serious on that.
Come on, man.
Look, we're doing 5 to the 2, 6. Okay. 5 to the 2 is paying $214. 5 to the 6 is paying $140.
Can we add the 3?
We are going to add some horses.
Can we add the 3?
Listen. Yes, you can add the 3. They're paying a ton.
Sweet.
I don't like the 3 here, though.
I do. He's got Harmio on his back. The USS Colton, baby. And we're teaming him up with Captain Duke, the 6 horse, with IRAD. Captain Duke of the USS Colton.
Look, 5 and 7 to the 1, or I got to get these numbers right. Sorry, 5 and 7 to the 2 and the 6 are is going to be my main double.
I like that.
All right.
All right, I like that.
It's just too early for me to put it in because I got to keep I got to keep my eye on the 7-6 double because right now it's paying $17 for a dollar.
It might go down.
Yeah, if it goes down too much, I'm not going to be interested in it. But if it stays around 15 on up, I will be interested in it. All right, go back to the 3rd race, and let's see who we're really interested in.
Race 3. Everybody's talking about that 1. I don't care for him. I don't know if you do or not. Big class dropper.
Let's look at the doubles to see if I'm even interested in it. 1 to the 2 is paying 124. 1 to the 6 is paying 92. Those are actually payoffs that I would be interested in.
Do you think?
I don't like the 1.
I don't care for the 1.
The 3 doubles are paying huge. I barely like the 3.
I feel like I talked you into the 3.
Does the 6 got any speed that I'm missing?
Okay, here's his times. 24 and 1, 48 flat.
No, we're not looking at his times like that.
That was at the mile.
Yeah,
At 5 furlongs, he was 23.
He went wire to
1.
wire going 1 sprint. 7 furlongs on February 7th.
No. The 6 horse?
Mm-hmm. Are you in this race or next race?
Dude, we're talking race.
Yes, we are. You're in the right
3.
race with me. I don't think he gets the lead here.
Where do you see that horse going wire to wire? 6 never went wire to wire.
Oh, you're right. I'm saying I just seen he had the lead for the first 2 calls. You're right. You're right. That was in the swell. That was in a graded, that was in a big race, actually. Maybe I'm disrespecting this horse for the wrong reason.
I think he's going to have something to say about the finish. I think he might come in 3. I'm in love with the Sea Lover. And that fits my theme for the next race.
You need a lot of things for him. Look, I'm betting him. Wait a minute.
Biggest drop and gelded. On what horse?
Tell me the name of the horse you're talking about. You're fucking me up every time.
What are you talking about?
You just said you're in love with the Sea Lover. Who the hell?
7 horse.
Yeah, just give me the name. I think the 7's the horse to beat here.
Yeah, I like the 7 the most.
I think the 7's the horse to beat here.
Somebody says, "Who's the 4?"
Yeah, you're just, dude. Your energy is killing me today.
What's wrong with you?
Look, I'm going with the 5 and the 7 here. Do I really believe in the 5? No, but the payoff is worth me to believe in them, right? 7's my top choice. Is there really any more horses that we want to get down on here? Remember, we can't cover every combination where, you either got to win a race or lose a race.
I say this 10 is scary.
I think 10 is my 3rd choice here. 10's probably my 2nd choice. $10 to the 1 is paying, but 10 to the 6 is not. I keep saying the 1. Sorry, guys. I mean the 2 next race. I'm talking about doubles.
The 2.
I'm fucked up right now.
10 to the 2.
And be watching that track for me.
I'm watching it, man.
This is what I think we do, Bill. I think we 5 and 7 to the 1 and the 6 for our big hits. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I think we can take a bunch of horses just to the 2 next race, because the 2 next race, I like him. He's on the inside. Let me look at him one more time. In the 4th race, I think the 2 might be able to go wire to wire. Go to the 6. See how the 2 been running at a higher class?
Mm-hmm.
See this? I don't really look at these pace things, but see how that's low?
Yeah.
Look at the 1. I like or the 2.
Oh, yeah. He had a great race.
You get what I'm saying?
No, I see it.
So give me a bunch of horses you're slightly interested in this race, and we're singling
Race 4?
the 2. No. We're singling the 2 and the 4.
Okay.
Give me the horses that you're interested in and want to be alive to.
Well, listen, can I say something about that 10?
You got to be quick.
Okay, the 10 horse looks hot as fuck. He is really sexy, but he looks hot. He's got his mouth open. He's chugging wind.
Don't go too deep into your shit. Are we using him or not?
I would include him just because he's sexy.
He's paying $30 to the 2 horse for
Put him in.
All right, who else do we have to have? Do we have to
what about
have
the 6?
9? No.
I'm skipping the 9 and 8.
The 6 is paying $78. The 9 is paying $75. Dude, I would take the 6 over the 9. I almost want to do like 5 horses.
So you want to do 10, 9, 7, 6, 5.
Well, we already got the 5 in our
3, 1.
I think I do, Bill. I think I do.
Okay, you better go. They're in the gate.
Are they? Dude, really?
They're walking in the gate. They still got horses out on the track. One, 3, 5.
I'm getting
6,
our main
7.
bet in first.
Okay.
That's the important one. All right.
1.
Now, go.
1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10.
To the 2, and only the 2.
And they're off.
And I did not get that bet in again. So all we got is the 5 and the 7. And 1 is sitting there closer than he.
Why is he steadying that 5?
5 ain't got nothing. 5 had to have a lot of things go right. $21-1. 21-1, and the 7 is all the way up in the saddle. You need to sit down and go. You need to sit down and go.
Totally at 10.
Well, I was trying to get it in.
7's got him. 7's got him, baby. 7's got him.
I'll just root for this 7. We'll take it.
Well, my exact is dead.
We'll take it.
Where'd that 5 end up? Dead last.
And they went wire to wire, and they went 4. By the way, they went 21-1, 43-3. Note that, Bill. 43-3.
43-3. You said 43-3. You said that earlier.
I said we wanted to be 44.
No, you said sub 44. So if he's running 43.
No, I said that's on the faster side.
Right. 23 and 43. So that's 7, 10, 8. Where the fuck was my 3?
And no one passed anyone.
7, 10, 8.
We got the bet down that matter.
Yeah. My 3 was nowhere. My 5 was nowhere. You motherfuckers. What's up with cotton candy? So you got some kind of weird red hair going on. The purple pants. Well,
and we want to watch this replay. Let's spend more time watching the replay.
Bets are all dead.
I want to stay. We only got one track. Let's stay tight on this fucking track. I want to see if anyone passed anyone that race. It looked to me like 7 and 10. 7 had the lead from out the gate, and 10 did his rating like we thought. and speed held up again. 5 never got near the lead. That was 5's only shot. For 5 to win, you would have needed the 10 to be too far back, the 7 not to get the lead, and the 5 would have had to get the lead. But at 40 to 1, I was going to take the bet. You know,
Bender's live to 2-3, and his pick 3's alive 2-3-7-3-1. He singled 7, singled 3, and singled to 1. Way to go, Bender. Put some balls out there on that. No more trifectas for me today.
I literally, maybe 5 times a year I might play a trifecta.
Man, I'm pissed that fucking 5 and 3 didn't show shit.
The 3, I thought everyone was reaching too far. The 5, I admit I agree. Was reaching far.
I agree with the 3, but the 5.
You got to
C Lover, baby. Look, this is going in my fucking theme. C Lover won this race, and what did I tell you? The USS Colton and Captain, what was his name? Captain somebody or another. We got a naval theme going on today, everybody. Watch out for those naval names.
But so we would have hit the double that we got shut out of. Like I said, we would have got even money back. For every $8 we would have bet, we would have got 16 and some change. I'm not going to let that piss me off. That's on the low end of what we're looking. That's on the extremely low.
Captain Butt stuff. What are you, fucking anti-Navy over there, Scotty?
Bill was a sailor.
Fucking A. I was a squiddly diddly, you motherfucker. I had a woman in every port. And I was blown ashore plenty of times. David Perez used to work for Ham. He should have played a $10 double.
You guys are so... It feels like we got I actually want to look. It feels like we got a big room today, or is just everyone active?
I have no idea how many people are in there.
Oh, we got 71 people. It was a little bit higher for a little while, but they're active. By the way, I appreciate everyone in the chat room, everyone that's watching. Thanks for joining us.
Bender says it ain't gay if you're underway. Scotty White says, I am anti-butt stuff, though. Hey, thanks a lot. It's good to be back together. Paul did hold the fort down. I said that on Thursday. I was kind of fucking jealous he was doing so good on his own. For a while there, I could barely get him on camera. Then all of a sudden, he's fucking, I don't know, man. His fucking star was born over your 2 months there.
Oh, I already said, when I first started doing the show, there was no way I was going live without Bill. And it took me a long time before I got comfortable on the camera. I'm sorry, I do thank you for that.
Yes, I did. 3 ports per woman. That is a fact.
Yeah, Bill was the guy that pushed to do the live stream.
Yes, I did.
You know. Otherwise, I would have probably just sitting on Discord and doing the old videos the old way.
I am the creator of the shake-up, baby.
Well, you were the force. I gave you the idea.
And I even came up with the name, the shake-up.
I'm not crazy about the name.
I fucking love the name.
I'm not crazy about it.
Come on, we're shaking up the betting world. We're shaking up the handicapping world. We're shaking up the industry. And it also is a horse racing terminology for giving the horse the whip.
If you think we're shaking up the industry, you're as delusional as I can be.
That's okay. I don't mind.
You're as delusional as I was when I was waiting at the bar.
Tell me this. Who else is doing this shit live? Who else is hitting these long? Are they hitting long horses?
A lot of people.
They hitting long horses like we do? They teaching people biases and actually going through theory?
Nah.
Or do they just have a show?
They handicap. They put their bets down. I actually enjoy watching a few of the other shows, but the other guy has a good chat.
You got a man crush on the other guy.
No.
Yeah, you do.
He
Oh, there's a lot of bumping and grinding in the middle of that field, man. Do you see that? That's what happened to my 5 and 3.
Yeah, no, there's not too many doing it live. And for a while before Corona, we were the only ones that were doing it live. I'd never seen anyone do it live before lockdown. No, the other guy I give credit because he was doing live football and hockey and that kind of stuff. You know,
Hey, not sure in the house.
but he was
What up?
He was smart enough where he does have a solid handicapper in his that he relies on.
Dude, we are getting compliments left and right. Look at this. Thanks, fellas. Thanks a lot, man. You know what? Hey, that's all I got to say, baby.
So the shakeup was Bills when you're shaking up the reins. I think it's a little like
It's also when you put the whip to the horse.
Like
the
a
old school terminology.
yeah, like a little reach for a horse racing term.
It's not a reach. Hector says it fucking sounds great when I say it. The shake-up, baby. Welcome to the shake-up. We're here to shake it up.
And I missed the replay. I missed both the replays, by the way, guys. I missed both the replays. When Bill's here, it's harder for me to concentrate on the business.
Uh-oh.
It was a bit harder.
On the wrong lead got called out. Uh-oh.
What?
Said it's hard to watch them.
You know, I watched them. Actually, on the
That's
wrong,
your boy Cherry Drink.
Look, on the wrong lead, guys. Those are the guys in Discord. I actually support them. I watch their stuff.
I drink scotch.
I liked Caleb was a guy that joined me at Turfway Park when I turned them on to the Turfway Park bias. So I've done a lot of handicapping with Caleb. I like Cherry Drink. I was trying to go to some tournaments in Chicago because I know he's out there. I talked to. I also talk a lot to what's his name? The Wolfman, the guy with the beard. I'm sorry, I'm guy on the ground. That's guy on the ground in Discord. So I actually like all of them, and I used to talk to. I think they say his name is Pack Rat. Pack Rat is, if I'm saying his handle right. So I did a lot of handicapping with those guys. So I do watch them. The other show that I watch is so On the Wrong Lead is one of them. Some of the guys are saying that they're harder to watch. I think they're a little bit drier. That show, I like I said, I handicap those guys. I think they're decent handicappers. They're more by the book handicappers. Kind of deal. But when you're watching them, that they tend to just be more drier. Not as much bullshit. Sometimes we get too much bullshit, and it's hard for me to concentrate. But they're mostly by the book guys. I think Pat Rat is probably the most seasoned player. I know he's the bigger player of the group, the biggest player of the group. The other three guys, I think they just have a few years in of handicapping. So they're learning. They're kind of learning as they go. I don't know if any of them are seasoned or year-long winners. The other show I watch is Jimmy the Bag. Jimmy the Bag is he has a show. He doesn't show the races. He's a sports handicapper. I think his thing is basketball and hockey. I think he says he does real well in hockey. But I do know that he is a horse racing fan. He tries to handicap. He has had some big days. He kind of uses a chat room more. There's a guy on the show, Gas Station Sushi, a Vegas horse handicapper. I think he's the best guy on the show. I think he's the best guy on their show. But that show is like really chat room driven. He actually has a much bigger fan base.
What are you talking about?
You know, a much bigger chat room.
What are you talking about?
They're asking what are the other shows that I watch.
Oh, you talking about your man crush?
Well, no, I talked about On the Wrong Lead and them and told them what I think.
Oh, so you got a man crush now, see, because you said and him.
No, I like watching his show. Why is that a man crush?
You got a man crush on him. You think he's funny, he makes you giggle.
Look, you're the only guy that I know that offered another guy a hand job.
Oh, that was just fucking for the money. You needed something, you fucked us on the last day. I laid down on the floor. Paul was still in bed. I laid down on the last day of this big tournament in Vegas. No, we're at the Red Rock Casino.
You might as well let me do it.
What?
Listen, we were on a big day in a tournament. Back then, they used to have the Orleans Championship and the Daily Racing Form Championship. And they scheduled them on the exact same weekend. So they allowed, that year, it was out of the Red Rock for the NHC Championship. I qualified for that. And I called Orleans and said, wait a minute, I'm supposed to be playing in both of these championships. So they put out a rule where their tournament went one day longer. So the first day I had to be there. And the remaining 2 days, I had to have a proxy. I took Bill out to Vegas. He was the proxy. I called my bets in from the other tournament, and he was allowed to place them.
At Orleans.
So anyways, going into the final day was on the same day. Even though the one started a day earlier, they're both the days in.
But we were already at Red Rock.
So I was in the top 20th of both tournaments. And if I would have won both of the pools, it would have been like 1 point something million. And that morning I woke up and I was just all fucking ramped up. I mean, I was a mess.
Fucking mess.
And Bill did his...
I laid down on the floor and I said, here's my hand. If you have to use it, go ahead. And I put it up in here like this next to his bed. I said, I'll close my eyes. Go ahead, put some lube in it, whatever you need, hand lotion. Take care of your problem.
I should have went in the bathroom and took care of it. I choked in both tournaments. I didn't pick a single winner that time.
No.
But I don't think Bill would have had the magic hand either.
That's no callousy. Some hand lotion would have worked, though. I got a hell of a grip with my left. I'm ambidextrous.
And I want to say that I think Bill was completely joking, but I'm not sure.
Fuck you. You are such an asshole. Oh my God. Turn a fucking laugh into something like that. I see how you are. What a fucking friend. Oh, you dick. Listen, I was sacrificing myself for you.
I think somebody's saying to shake up OnlyFans account.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to start doing hand job videos. All right, we are alive to the 2. What are we alive to? The 2 and the 6 here. Let's see.
Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it, Paul. That was a great trip.
Yeah.
Except for you throwing up in your mouth at the club.
For you. Hey, was there a late scratch or something? Why did our probables go down?
Was the 4 late scratch? Scroll right here. 4. It's the 4.
No, we're in the 4th race.
Oh no, it's scratched. No.
Or did he just take a lot of money late?
Who?
Remember, I thought the double was going to pay $30 for a dollar. It's actually paying only $22 for a double to the 2 and $14 to the. You know, I went after this race. I said I was playing this first combination for a big hit. I played it for a decent amount. It's not going to be as big of a hit as I would like. They're not terrible. I mean,
the fuck?
I was thinking the 2 was going to pay $30. I mean, it's going to be an $8 difference, but
He said just shake up money, fucked it up.
Rusty's saying, I think that 85. If you're talking about the
holy shit.
If you're talking about on the wrong lead, they do look at connections more than they do have a lot of connections. They're big believers in pace. They do a lot of the pace.
You see this? The 7 dropped to 7-5 the last race.
Yeah, no, Rusty, I get it. I'm agreeing with you. They do use connections a lot. They basically just do a lot of the by the book. I know they talk about breeding a lot. They talk about connections. They do touch on bias a little bit. Like I played with these guys. To me, they're at the beginning of biases and they don't believe in it. Look, this is what I say when you believe in biases. I believe bias is the strongest factor in handicap.
I think so too.
Right?
I think so too.
Right?
Otherwise, why would you get a long horse? You know what I mean? Over the chalk all the time.
Well, yeah. But for me to say, hey, if I believe in the bias so much, right, it gets a little silly for me then to go back and to think trainers' connections and all of that. Because the horse either gets the bias or not. Now I will admit I struggle when I'm confused about the track. Last week I struggled.
Listen, one of the strongest things we had a couple months back was we were betting horses that ran against the bias and ran strong against the bias. You remember every time we saw a horse that was outside and ran strong against the inside bias?
Yeah.
And then they came back and they were on the inside?
You want to know when that was?
Dude, we were slamming that.
You want to know when that was super strong?
Slamming that.
The first month of Gulfstream Park West.
Right.
Remember we were looking at all the outside horses that showed speed at Gulfstream. They go to Gulfstream Park West, and we were betting them, and we were hitting 10-to-1s up like crazy. So I'm not. But so what I'm saying is that they touch on biases, but they're not as strong bias players. And a lot of times they'll say there's a bias, and I'm kind of yelling at the screen saying it's kind of you guys are on the wrong side of the bias.
Rusty, you're right.
But like I said, as far as handicapping and learning handicapping, I think they're useful. I mean,
Bender, that is what it's all about. Keeping the notes and keeping the numbers. Pulse charts are what gets us there, no doubt. Listen, man, Nashville says that there is no longer any online betting in Tennessee. What the fuck? Well,
I don't know.
There's got to be somebody that you know that's got a book, or somebody that knows somebody that's got a book that'll take your bets.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't use, when I'm at home and not with Paul, even when you guys see me going to my phone, I don't, I use, agent. I'm not online. I don't bet online very often. I do with Paul, but most of the time it's through an agent. Just say that.
That's weird. I don't. to me, these laws are just ridiculous, man.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
So in one state you're okay, the other state you're fucking risking arrest. It's so fucking stupid, man.
Randall says, I was really humbled after I started listening to you guys. Damn, guys. Wish you were around when I was a kid at Thistle Downs.
Yeah, like I said, dude, none of this is going to improve your win percentage. If you're looking for a better win percentage, this isn't going to help you. But what I'm hoping to help guys with is with this biased knowledge to be able to find horses that they weren't normally. It's all about price. And now these tickets that we should have been alive to and cashing already, they're not the tickets that we normally want. But
Bender, man. Me and you got to hang out, brother. I'm telling you right now.
Bender was going to
Bender's like, if I want to eat peyote all day and gamble, that's what the fuck. That's my business.
That's fucking
my man.
Bender was going to join me at Orleans.
Dude, we got to get together, bro.
Hey, Bender, did you ever cash your football bet, or you still got that? You probably weren't even able to cash that. I know you sent me an email saying you were able to go on the trip because you had a nice
Mac and Company said he tried fucking doing it on mushrooms.
A nice bet.
If I ate a bag of mushrooms right now, I'd just be sitting here giggling so hard my cheeks would hurt. Handicapping on mushrooms, baby.
Well, shit, I pointed out, I know Mac and Company hit, what did you hit just a week or two ago off a bias play? I know you hit like a $500 for a dollar double, and you put it on Twitter saying it was a complete bias play. You noticed that the outside of the track was good. Dude, like I said, if I was to go back and start all over, I would tell my younger self, notes. Get really good at watching the races and concentrate on nothing but biases. That's what I would go back and that's what I tell everyone. And the only, like I said, the only...
You know what, man? It'd be kind of interesting to go back in history and chart all that shit and really look at it and go, what the fuck, man? This, you know, what if you found a bias that held true for 5 to 10 years? And you just overlooked it back then.
Well, you know my biggest hit, remember? Were you playing with me when I was with that Carrie girl?
Mm-hmm.
The first time, so I was reading all the chapters, and I was always a guy that took notes and folders and shit. And I used to only play Detroit racetrack.
Dude, hold on. Let me just tell you. He would show up the track to meet me at the track with a fucking backpack full of fucking folders, man. I'm telling you, he'd be pulling out shit. We'd have like 3 or 4 fucking tables going, man. They'd put us over in a private section because we had so much shit. And, of course, I drank so much and tipped well. But anyway.
Dude, I would buy a binder for every track. So, but before this, I only had one track was DRC. And this was before simulcasting. So we only had one option back then.
Good for you, Bender.
My biggest day back then, outside, I want to say it was the 8-horse he won and paid $80. He was the widest horse on the track. He was the end of the line in the starting gate. The very next race, same thing happened, but the horse paid like $60, right?
What the fuck is going on here?
I then started boxing exactas and tries. I used to play tries, believe it or not.
We got the spinning wheel of death.
Oh, here, I might have...
an error occurred. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm going to just sign out and in. So anyways, I started boxing the outside 4 horses. By the 4th race, I had to call up this girl that I was dating. Hey, come here. I got like $3,000. By the time she got there, I hit a few more races. I had over $10,000. We ended up the day with a little over $20,000 in winning. That was when I learned what was important at the track.
That was the day you went to the motel and threw all the fucking money on the bed.
We checked. There was a Motel 6 or Motel 8 across the street from the track.
Laying in all that stripper money.
I called my boss. I called my boss. I said I got mono. I can't work. The doctor said I can't work for the next month. And it was over after that.
Better hurry up, man.
And then from then on, it was nothing but note taking and biases.
Junkie.
And that's why I got to keep track. So if you are interested in bias and stuff, you know, not every track has them.
Give me that back.
Or not every track has them long enough where they're worthwhile playing. That's why I got to keep track of 11 circuits. I always tell you guys that Woodbine used to be my old golf street.
Especially type.
Oh, yeah. So Bender got paid. He called the book and they paid him out because of the corona shit.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope next time we go to Orleans, I still hope you're on board.
Look, Randall Gordon was like you. He was going to Thistle Downs and Mountaineer every week.
Yeah, Thistle Downs. Thistle Downs was the first tournament I ever won. I used to. I won Thistle Downs tournament and qualified for the NHC.
Stop it. Listen to Jeff Reborn now. The only track I went to was Hazel Park. I was scared walking out of there at night. Hazel Park's a good neighborhood in Detroit.
Yeah,
Hey, scared of Hazel Park. Shit.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
You were scared of Hazel Park.
Come on. Nothing but hillbillies in Hazel Park.
Oh, Pie Man on the wrong lead is in the house. Hey, by the way, who else is on the wrong lead? Is it just Pie Man that watches them, or?
Where's Pie Man at? Where the fuck did you read that at?
Right here. He goes on the wrong lead is in the house.
Oh, Pie Man, are you part of fucking On the Wrong Lead?
What is that?
Huh?
You say that like that's a bad thing.
I just said, are you part of the show? Well, I didn't know Pie Man was part of the On the Wrong Lead. How the fuck am I supposed to know? You're going by an alias. Garth says he loves those guys.
Yeah, I said they're good guys.
Bender's definitely coming to the next tournament.
Cool.
Don't forget that meet. Hollywood Park. You love Hollywood Park. Walking out of there at night was hazardous. I may give you that one.
We've been to Hollywood Park. I told this story online too. There was this dude running across the track, almost knocked in my wife. I didn't see, it happened so fast. If I would have seen him coming, I would have clotheslined him. Right? Next thing you seen, all the security cars converging on him, after he got another 200 yards away from us. He must have snatched someone's wallet or purse or something. Hollywood Park was a track that I did like. I used to like Bay Meadows on the West Coast.
He says he's good friends with the guy on the ground.
Yeah, I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing bad about them. I actually said I like their show and support their show. I watch them every time they come on. And in fact, I talked to guy on the ground private. I've talked to all of them guys. Pat Wright is the guy I talked to the least. But Cherry Hill, Caleb, guy on the ground.
Oh, Drew Estar. I got it, man. Drew Estar.
I know Caleb sometimes is in here watching the show. Ooh, Caleb, I used to send him a message. It's Turfway time all the time. It's Turfway. Let's make this money.
I hear you, Bender. I'll just wait till I can hook up with you personally.
Oh, put on the race. So
I got it.
So I don't want to go any more doubles. I just want to see. I like the one the best here. We're live to the 1 and the 6.
You mean the fucking 2?
The 2. The 2. Sorry. I do mean the 2. Oh, that casino is still there in Hollywood Park.
Look at that fucking 3. Holy shit. Boy, is he going to blow his wad? The USS Colton, motherfucker.
I did not think this 3 could get the lead.
Running with him.
I'm shocked this horse got
Naval
the
theme
lead.
today, baby. Naval theme.
Quit rooting for a horse that's going to kill us.
I like the fucking 3.
You got no money on him,
I
so
know.
what the fuck? You want to hold his? You want me to buy you a shirt if he wins?
USS Colton? Sure.
You fuckwad. You're fucking hilarious over here.
Jack L. Barbaro's on their ass. Looking strong.
I'm shocked the 3 got the lead. Absolutely
3's
shocked. I thought the 2 could have got the lead.
Here comes Captain Duke.
Yeah, we're going to cash this double, I think.
The captain. Look at this shit.
It's not a big hit, but we'll take it.
632. Naval theme.
I think we pick up like $300, but I was hoping to do better.
Captain Duke. The USS Colton.
He does pay.
Sea Lover.
He pays just under $15, $14.70.
All right, that's worth a little knuckle bump.
A little. I mean,
knuckle
it
bump,
puts
baby.
us up for today.
Yeah, little knuckle bump.
It puts us up.
But my naval theme is holding true. I read. You want to watch a replay?
I don't really have to unless we get the fractions. You know what? I do want to see why this 2 might not have showed speed. Aren't you a little surprised that the 3 got the lead? I guess I'm not that he had the inside.
I'm not that, because he had a great last race.
No, he did not.
His last race?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. He's dropping in class.
Oh, that wasn't him.
I know that's not who you were
talking about.
No one really had a great last
What
race.
happened to the 7?
7's on the outside. I don't think you like the 7. I think you're mixed up about the race, Bill. All we liked was the 2 and the 6.
The 7 was last race that won.
You liked the 6.
I did like the 6.
Yeah, you liked the 6.
Captain Duke with IRAD.
Yeah.
And I like the U.S.
And I thought the 2 might have had a shot to get the lead.
3-6.
Remember, I showed you
I
that.
should have bet that exacta. Wouldn't pay too much though.
Yeah, I didn't like the 3.
Naval theme, baby. Got a naval theme today.
Elliot's just saying that I can't say these.
Armillo
likes to go to the lead.
I told you Armillo was riding in. I read Armillo.
Yeah, no, you like putting that out.
I do like putting that out.
You like talking about them.
I do. Race 5.
All right, no harm, no foul. We'll take the little win.
Damn, I like the 1 horse right off the jump.
Oh, we got another dirt race.
Yeah.
I was assuming that the next. You know what? I said we didn't really want to look for, continue the doubles. If I would have known that the next race was another dirt race, I probably would have. Took the 2 and the 6 and continued some doubles. That was the race that who was talking about doing a pick 4. He liked the 2 and the remember. This was a race we kind of looked at.
Ryan, I'm not going to do anything with Golden Gate. I'm going to see how Golden Gate starts playing out before I jump out West Coast. But I do love Golden Gate. I love that track. I love that track.
I don't know. We'll have to see. Actually, Parsons sent me a newsletter or something. We had a discussion yesterday about what tracks were supposed to be opening. I don't keep track on industry news. I should open up that letter and see What's on the horizon? You know, I might be forced to take, you know, to do the West Coast
You
just
might have
because
to.
there's not as many racing going on.
You might have to, and I'm going to cheer for that. You know, I couldn't help to notice that you had a Mediterranean pasta salad in the refrigerator.
No, help yourself. You want some?
Yeah, it's calling my name. I might go down there and get that shit. Elliot says he hopes we do Golden Gate. And
Golden Gate is
Marco
fine,
wants
right?
us to do Del Mar. Golden Gate is today, I think.
No, tomorrow, I think.
Is it
Maybe
tomorrow?
it's today. Del Mar, look, for me to do Del Mar, I got.
Golden Gate, pick 6 mandatory today.
Oh, okay.
Disco partner. What up, Disco? Disco partner, baby. You know, I watched Staying Alive the other day just for the hell of
And
it.
Parsons not in the room today.
No, I haven't
Parsons
seen
must be
Parsons
busy.
at all.
Yeah, for me to do
Santa Anita's
California,
tomorrow. Yeah, we know that.
to me to do California, I'd have to keep track. Look, when I say I'm going to do, if I do the West Coast, you got to pick up every track, and that's what I like.
Grossman says you don't stay up late enough at night to handicap West Coast.
I know. Yeah, because Golden Gate's an evening track, right?
Patrick says Golden Gate opens in 30 minutes. I do love that fucking track. I made some money out there at Golden Gate, man. But I can never get you to go.
No. Dude, if I don't have my notes, I won't play.
Joshua Coon. You betcha, man.
Golden Gate is daytime. So what, does Golden Gate start at 2, 3 o'clock? They must start at 3 o'clock,
Did you ever play
3:30.
Charlestown?
No. Look,
Pick 6 starts at 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
look, Turfway and Delta Downs, mainly Turfway was the only night track that I was willing to play, only because I have 21 years of winning there. And the biases are so strong. But even this year, coming up to Turfway Park, if they change that surface, and I'll tell you another thing about Turfway Park. Turfway Park changed this last meet. I had a good meet based on 2 bets. I had a $700 exacta that I crushed, and almost a $200 double that I freaking crushed. I had a double Rolex day on one race. Other than that, I was basically just trading, lose a little bit, win a little bit, breaking roughly about even, other than those 2 hits. Once I hit that $700 exacta real good,
I don't know.
I kind of just lost interest. My wife hates me playing at night. She wants to have the family time. We bought the dog. The dog needs my attention. And honestly, I can't. Dude, I respect you guys that could just grind all day and all night. I can't do it. I don't have the energy. I'm done after this.
I bet you would if you had a fucking line.
Well, if I got a line, you mean a line like a real angle on the track?
Yeah. I bet you would.
Well, that's why I always play
Your ass would
Turfway
be on that
Park.
fucker like a fucking crackhead.
That's why I always play, but I don't want to find a super strong bias. Look, really, all I got to do is play Gulfstream.
I hear you.
I mean,
I hear you,
there's some
but you
days I
can't
struggle.
resist, dude. If you got a fucking lock on a bias on a night track, your ass is on that motherfucker like a crackhead. Dude, stop it.
I do hate playing at night, though. I always hated playing at night.
6 o'clock was cut off at the track.
No, it wasn't.
That's when I left.
You probably came and met me at oh, you're saying when you left.
Yep.
Gotcha.
6 o'clock. See ya. I'm done.
I thought you were saying they were done at the track. Okay, I got what you're saying.
When we used to play at the track.
Because I was ready to say, what are you talking about?
Dude,
Maybe on Super Bowl Sunday.
Fucking 6 o'clock, dude. I was out of there.
Maybe on Thanksgiving they kick you out at 6 o'clock. But yeah,
6
I'm
o'clock's
done.
my cutoff for the racetrack.
I can't go
done.
all night, man. I just can't.
I'm done. But I can sit at the casino all fucking night long and drink and play cards. Figure that.
I don't have that in me.
Figure that. I can sit there till my ass is numb.
I'd rather go watch you play at the casino than me play myself.
I know. He says it's only nighttime for you East Coast boys.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I used to live in Arizona, man. I know. I know what it's like to watch Monday Night Football at fucking 6 o'clock.
Oh, I would hate that. Or waking up, what, at 10 o'clock for the first game?
Shit, half my family still lives in Arizona. Yeah, it's crazy.
Right? It's like 10 in the morning.
10 a.m.
Although I do love when I'm at Vegas and they start racing at like 10 in the morning and you're done by, you know, you're out of there by 4 or 5 at night.
Yeah.
And, you know, you still got some day left. All right, anyways.
Shit. Bender's cooking all night long. He's a night cook. Cooking that meat, baby. I know you guys are sitting out there at night smoking weed.
All right, how much time we got, Bill? We got too much social and not enough handicap.
We got 15 fucking minutes, man.
Wow. It feels like we're just goofing off. Okay, I don't want to get shut up. Look,
You want to go in here race 5?
Let's look at race 5 because we might do race 6.
Let me see what race 6 is. A mile and 16, so a route on the turf. Yeah.
All right, but we kind of like the outside right now, right?
Cool. Yeah.
All right, let's try to look at let's try to get ahead.
All right. Okay, so we got a mile claiming 16,000 on the dirt.
Let me just bring up my little thing because I like always starting with this. All right, so out of 228 route races, 8 furlongs on up is a route race to me. Actually, on the turf, 7.5 furlongs and up is a route. But I do all the route races together, so I got a sample of 228 dirt route races so far. 46% of them are being won by posts 1 through 3. That's absolutely fucking huge. That's so huge.
That's huge.
You know, and it's not like it's all chalk, and it's not like Gulfstream usually has 5 and 6 horse fields where we're going to have big inside numbers. I mean, usually they have 7 or 8 horses, so you know it's a pretty good number. 36% is from 4 to 6 hole, and 18% 7 on out. So it's a lot harder to win from 7 on out. They're wiring 35% of the time. I prefer it to be 40% of the time or higher to call a track a speed track, but 35 is not that bad.
This is the number I like.
48% of the winners are stalking. That's 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and 18% are closing. So I'm calling this a speed to stalker kind of track. That gives you about 81% chance you're going to hit a winner. If
Check this out, dude. Check out the one.
And to the inside. All right, the 1 horse.
He's a stalker closer.
First of all, he's dropping in class. Second of all, he went fast at the first call, too fast at the second call to win, and fast at the third, only to tire out. At a higher level and going too fast, I think that's a good race. 2 races back, he came out. Matt Strides with the slowest winner at the first call. He made a big middle move, went too fast at the second call, got in position. He broke his rein and was pulled up, stalking closing day. We'll just forgive that race completely.
Don't even think about that one.
3 races ago, rail was bad. He had the 4 hole. It said he track paced on the rail. I don't watch replays. I watch them in real time after the race, and that's it. I don't waste time. But even that race, it was an average race. I don't think it's a bad race. He's been nailing the same speed figure every time. I think he's going to be tough.
I like him. He's 11 to 1, Paul.
I definitely think this horse, and at 11 to 1, I'm definitely interested in him.
And listen.
Oh, wait.
Hold on.
I missed something. All his races were on the turf, Bill. I did miss that. I was thinking this
Not
was
all of his races.
I'm talking about all the races I went over.
Yeah. But he's raced.
I'm still interested in him, but that did pull my excitement back just a little.
He ran decent on the dirt.
He's won on the dirt, too.
Yeah,
he's done better than decent on the dirt.
This is a well-worked horse that knows his way around the track. I'm hot on this one.
Look, 11-1, he's on our ticket.
Now he's 9-1. He's taking some shake-up money already. The 2's your chalk at 1 even money. 2
is the chalk, huh?
Yep, got Jaramillo on his back.
Last race was a one-race sample. I can't rate that race. I'm just going to say, looking at it, that's not a bad race. He had the lead at the top of the stretch. He got tired. I think the finish of the race is the least important factor on him.
This horse loves the lead.
2 races back, he went average fast, and then he went too fast to win. How do you go too fast to win? And it looks like I'm doing that at the finish call. I only handicap every route race. I only keep notes to the first 6 furlongs. I don't care about the end of a mile race. So at the 6 furlong mark, he was going too fast to win. I love that race. But it was at a little bit lower level. And 3 races back, he was average, match strides with the slowest winner. That's one of those claiming crown races. Those are tough. I think this horse overall is a little less I'm a little shocked he's the favorite, put it that way.
Okay, listen, this horse has been running with the 7 in a lot of fucking races.
Don't be so far ahead.
I'm not going so far ahead. I'm just pointing out that 2 has ran with this fucking 7. They're like fucking race mates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fucking races this 2 has ran with the 7.
They beat each other, but the 2 horse always has the lead over.
Yep.
All right, let's go to the 3. The 3's dropping in class, average, slow. He was in the 6 hole. I don't have that the rail was extremely good that day, but I'm still my head is always leaning towards give a horse an excuse when he didn't have the inside of the track at Gulfstream. That's how much I believe in the bias. 2 races back, the inside was good. He ran a really nice race. He earned 2 hearts, went too fast to win. 3 races at 6 furlong. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner. What is he at? I like the 1, 2, 3 here.
The 1, Blatt pointed out, hasn't ran in 6 months.
Well, that's probably a good... Wait.
Oh, he ran in May.
He ran in February, April, and May.
What are you talking about, Blatt?
He might be in a different race or even at a different track.
You're looking at the wrong shit, homie. He ran in May, April, and February, and December. I'm on the 1. Okay. 4.
I don't see anyone with a long way off.
4 horse.
He might be looking at a different race, though. The 3 horse. Or the 4 horse.
4.
We don't have the first call. It was a marathon race. He was slow, stalking closing day. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. He had the 4 hole. I don't think... that was a turf race. Doesn't matter. I still don't think that much of his race. 2 races back, stalking closing day.
Source only ran on turf.
I like that one a little bit better. He was average. And 3 races ago, inside was good, and he was kind of the slowest winner of the day. I'm going to be a little against him. I like the inside horses better.
I'm throwing the 4 out.
5 coming from Aqueduct, they tend to be overbet. What is the 5 at here?
7-2.
They tend to be overbet. I don't have last race. 2 races back, he was slow, average. 3 races ago, he was average, second. Looks like he'll be coming off the pace. Got good speed figures, but to me, I'm ignoring him.
He's a pretty consistent horse.
Yeah, but I'm still ignoring him.
Okay. 6 is scratch. Go to the 7.
So 7 is the
last horse.
Slow last race. 2 races ago, he was kind of fast. Outside of the track was good. He had the outside. He is a sprinter, so I think there's enough speed where he's not going to be able to cross over and get the rail. That's my first guess. And 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was average while having the inside. I'm mostly interested in the 1, 2, and 3. What are their odds?
9, even money, 9-2.
Oh.
I think this is a perfect win place bet on this fucking one.
Oh, you're into place bets for fucking
win place for $9.
For fucking okay. I want to go look at a double.
All right, let's go.
So we got to go to
race 6.
So we got a maiden special weight on the turf, mile on the 16th. I think the outside stalkers closers look good in the first race. It's kind of what they were doing last week. I'm going to, look, if I cash this double, it's probably because I'm looking at a double. I'll be looking at an outside stalker closer, but I'm guessing on that right now. The one horse, inside the track was good. He had the 9-hole. He gets an excuse for running against the bias on the turf. Average, match strides with the slowest winner. He didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch, but he was close. Let's see what else is out there. The 2 went too fast at the first call. Average, stocky closing day.
I don't like him.
It's not quite what I'm looking. I do like the heart, but it's not quite
3 horse.
3 horse. Inside of the track was good. Average, slow. Man, I'm not feeling anything here. Slow, average, slow. In average, match strides with the slowest winner. Lightly raced. I mean, he can improve. Right now, to be honest, the first 3 horses all look about the same. And the first 5 horses all look the same, and nothing's sticking out to me.
Oh, first-time starters.
4 was slow last race. Every right to improve lightly. Look, a lot of these horses are lightly raced. 5 horse, ugh.
Yeah, 6 horse. Ugh. First-time starter, 7. 8's first-time starter.
Ugh.
9's a first-time starter.
If you're new to the show, first-time
11,
starters
12.
are not part of my game.
I do not like fucking this race 6 at all. The 10, second time out. He does show the profile.
Look, I like the 10. He's lightly
Irad.
You know how I say that?
He's 2-1. Look, morning line.
Every horse can improve off of their first.
He's probably going to be your chalk.
Right. But I still have a thing that horses that ran a really good speed figures can often bounce after their first race.
Yeah, the 10 is going to be your chalk.
Look, I got 4 or 5 horses that I can't even give a...
Yeah, I'm not into this race 6. Are you?
I think I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 to the 10 and the 2 just a little bit, but no, mostly I'm not into this race.
1, 2, 3 to the 10 and 2.
But I got to look to see if it's even worth it.
Ryan wants to know, what do you recommend for a new handicapper? Get books. Read books.
Read all your books. Forget about them. Stick to taking notes. Learn how to be a good race watcher. Try not to listen to too many losers at the track. So I'm saying read the books for a basic understanding of the game. Make sure you need to, you know how to read a racing form. Try to understand pace handicapping. Get a good idea of which horses are going to the lead. First thing you want to do as a new handicapper, you want to be able to look at more races than not and be able to tell which horses are going to the lead, which horses are going to be just off the lead, and which horses are going to be closing. That's the first thing you should learn. All right? After that, I would stick to my game on learning as much as I can about biases. That's where your biggest hits are going to come from. But first, as a brand new player, I don't like being a by-the-book handicapper, but I think you need to read all the books to get an understanding of the game. I think the big rabbit holes, the things that you just gloss over, are trainers, connections, jockeys, breeding, their records, workouts. I think all of those are rabbit holes that are going to just be a waste of time for you. I would concentrate on figuring out how to build a profile of what the track's doing, learning how to watch races and knowing what's going on at the track. and building your game about what's going on at the track you're playing is my God's honest advice. Everything else, I think, is a rabbit hole, dude.
All right, put the bet. I just went to the phone again, and I put a win bet. I took the place bet off. I put a win bet on the 1. That's all I got. And what do you say? You're going to do a double?
Yeah, I'm going to do that double, but I got one more thought. I'd also learn about value. You should learn how to make your own lines in the beginning. Probably try to bet a very little money, if none at all, until you get an understanding. Why get chased out of the game before you get an understanding? We've all handicappers, when we're trying to work on our system, we do these paper play bets. I usually say, without pressure, they mean nothing. Don't base your ROI if you're doing good on paper, because you're taking the stress out of the game. And this game is about stress and pressure and how you handle it. But, that's how I would build my game. And then I'll really learn about, pay special attention to any chapter talking about value, the theories of betting horses, even your third, fourth choice that offers tremendous value, even though you'll hit those bets less, but they'll make up your bankroll way more than, being on horses you love at short prices.
You better get your bet in.
And understand that, this game, you're only going to hit, if you're decent, 20 to 30% of your races. So you need those 20 and 30% to be worth hitting. That's kind of my whole advice. It's the same thing over and over again.
Okay, what are you betting? I told you I put a win bet on the 1. I took my place off.
Yeah, we got that.
My win bet, though, brought it down to 8 to 1.
I'm trying to look up these doubles. Who are the 2 horses? I was talking about using the 2 and the 10. So 1 to the 2 to the 2 to the 10 is worthwhile. Okay, so I was talking about value. I like the 2 a little bit. I'm thinking about doubles. The 2 to the 2 is worth playing. It's $47. I like the 10 next race, but I'm looking at the probable payoffs. 2 to the 10 is paying $5. I'm not going to bet that. I don't care if it wins. This is what I'm talking about, value and understanding. To cash a $5 ticket to have 2 winners is not going to help you.
Damn, I'm down to 7 to 1.
And then the 3 to the 2 is paying $149. We want that. And the 3 to the 10 is paying $17. That's barely worth playing, but I am going to play that. So I'm going to take the 1 to the 2 and the 10, the 2 to the 2 only, the 3 to the 2 and the 10. What is the 3 at here?
5.
The 3's at 5 to 1, and the 10's at, or the 1's at, what is the 1 at? 9 to 1? 7 to 1?
Now.
I'm willing to play the 7 and the 3. God damn, I can't do these numbers. The 1 and the 3 to win. So I'm doing the 1 and the 3 to win. I'm doing a 2 to the 2 double, and that's it on him. And I'm playing the 1 and the 3 to the 2 and the 10. And I understand next race, there's a lot of danger. There's at least 4 or 5 horses that are first-time starters. I ignore them, so I cut down on these bets. I know kind of where I stand, kind of deal. So you'll learn how to
done with that.
Kind of how to bet. Yeah, Bender's right. And a lot of guys that play on paper, see, a lot of guys, when they play on paper, it's really easy to say, I'm going to beat a horse, and they get all sorts of long shots and stuff. It's really, it's almost like calling in poker. If you guys play poker and you guys know when you play with someone, if you're not playing for high stakes or you're barely playing for really no money, it's really easy to make these glory calls. But, you know, the real stress is when it's for real.
Oh, God damn. The one's got crotch sweat.
And here's who asked that question? For the new player, the other thing that I always like to point out to players, and I know it's a really simple little example I do, but in a 10-race system, let's just say we bet 10 races, right?
God damn it.
I only expect to hit 2 or 3 of them, but let's just say you hit 3 of them, right?
So before.
If you get 2-1 and you bet chalks, if you get 2-1, you would have bet $20 in that 10-race sample, and you would have got $18 back. You would have hit your 30%, which is good, and you would have been a loser. To me, I have the attitude where I'd rather get good in spotting value and concentrating kind of on 10-1s on up. If I hit one horse in that same race sample at 10-1, I get $22 back. And I can lose the 9. I'm hitting at a way lower percentage, but I'm a winner. And that's something that a new player should kind of understand. This game is too hard to beat with no value in it. And I'm not talking about, you just don't bet long shots blindly. There's got to be a reason behind them.
Pie Man's with me on the 1. All right, brother. What kind of cigar is that you're smoking today?
Undercrown.
Smells good. That's the one I like. I like that one.
Blue Label, Mandora.
What did that
We got the little blue label with the
did you just say?
Gold Eagle. Mandora?
Mandora.
On the wrong lead saying as a biased player, jockeys matter. You know, who is it? That's got to be fucking Caleb or Cherry Drink. Hey, by the way, I'm glad you came in here. We were talking about you guys earlier. If you didn't catch that, you know, and I do watch your show and I support your show. And trust me, I wasn't being an ass about you guys. But you are right. Perry was the worst. Perry's the only jockey that I ever highlighted as being a bad jockey. For the most part, jockeys don't matter, but that Perry guy did at Turfway Park. Your ears were ringing. Be honest, someone probably contacted you and said they're talking all sorts of smack.
His cock is out and sweaty.
Dude, we were talking about the other shows that were out there, so, you know. Do you, hey, on the wrong lead, do you guys watch Jimmy the Bag show? Have you guys noticed his show out there?
Back to your boyfriend again. Jimmy the Bag. You just like him because his name's The Bag.
He's a douchebag.
He's seen some of his
videos.
videos.
You've seen some of his videos?
Come on with this fucking one.
Who is that? That got to be Cherry Drink, right? I'm guessing it's Cherry Drink.
Come on, one. Come on,
2.
one.
They gave 2 the lead. I'm a little nervous here.
Damn it. My 1 is dead.
Don't say
He's
dead yet.
dead. He's fucking dead.
Oh my God.
Then he just got steadied. The one's done.
Stop watching your bet. Watch the race.
I'm watching the fucking race.
Yeah.
Dude.
By the way, 1 is dead. The first call is 26-2.
Fucking Dizzy Gillespie, man.
This 2 should not lose from here as much as I want them to lose from here. 26-2 is just absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, 3's running pretty steady with them. They both don't look like they're working very hard.
I still think
Here comes this fucking one.
The one don't even get excited. I think the one's running up into a slow pace. Oh, come on, man. All right, I'm excited.
He called him dead.
I'm excited.
He heard me. He got offended.
I can't believe that.
The 5th title, baby.
That clock can't be right.
Oh, shit, he just spun the whip like a fucking drummer. Oh, my God. Look at this, dude. He's way out in front.
All right.
Oh, my one, baby. He heard me call him dead.
I love how that's just for one.
The fucking jockey spun his whip like a fucking, what's his name from fucking...
I can't believe he calls.
Oh! Oh!
That's a nice hit.
Boom, baby.
All right.
Hey.
You hit a ticket. I hit a really nice ticket. Both of us combined.
Oh, man.
And we got some doubles. I can't say anything else. I love the rail at Gulfstream Park.
Down to 6-1. Fucking took all that shake-up money.
I don't know if this timer is right. You're not supposed to close on 26-2.
He sure did.
I mean, if I would have had to bet after seeing 26-2, I would have just said, hey, maybe you should take the 2.
All right. Thanks, Stevie. Thanks, Bender.
Nice call, Bill. They ignore my fucking... Woo! Everybody hates me no matter what, dude. Nice call, Bill.
Oh, man.
You're the worst. You're the fucking worst.
Oh, shit. That 5 snuck up in there and fucking took second.
I noticed the 5 had the rail.
Yeah.
Why did this 2 push himself? And trust me, we had the win bet on the 1 and the 3. Doubles going.
Thanks, everybody. Damn, Steve got the exacta.
Listen, I'm the wrong lead.
And this is why I don't play Gulfstream.
Listen, Mr. On the Wrong Lead, I'm going to call you out. And I said what you guys do handicapping, and you guys do not believe in biases as strongly as I do. But this is exactly why you should be playing Gulfstream. It's like cheating. Why do you want to play a fair game? I don't want the best horse to win, ever.
Chester, he had a crotch sweat going. He had a little crotch sweat. He was worked up.
Well, I was worked out when I seen 26-2. I thought he was dead too.
I thought he was dead as fuck.
How do you that timer cannot be right?
I don't know. He looked dead though. He heard me. I was whispering in his ear.
Dude, they're supposed to go 25.
I'm sorry. I was barking in his ear.
They're supposed to go 20. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Sorry, fucking punch at me.
They're supposed to go 24 to be moderate. To get 26, no, the clock can't be right, right?
Were you just trying to punch my nose?
No, I thought you had it out for a fist pump. So.
No, I was fucking pinching the fucking horse's ear, barking in his ear.
No, I don't pay any attention to those night racing other than Turfway and Delta Downs. I haven't looked at any rimming.
You know what? We need that condo right there at the top, Paul.
A penthouse.
Yeah,
that's
man.
Like my Chicago.
Listen, dude, we get one of the big badass telescopes and shit. We can sit and watch a race right there, baby. That's where we need to live. Right there, the top fucking floor of that unit right there.
Yeah, we want to see, but Bill, I need to see this replay. Don't let me get distracted.
All right.
Don't let me get distracted.
Hi, man says, add the 1 to the stable, baby.
Wait a minute. What is this? Oscar's saying 500 to 600. Oh, he's just saying how much he's got.
Yeah, what he got?
Nice hit, guys.
5th title, baby.
I'm glad a lot of guys was on that one horse.
My man Hector.
And I don't. Who was putting? Who was putting in that pick 4 when they asked about the 2? And remember when we scrolled ahead? I don't think
they
I can go back.
singled somebody in this race. I think they singled the 2.
Well, he was asking, should he? I hope he took our advice when we were saying that we liked the 1, 2, 3. Remember when we went earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Chase, guy on the ground, it really hurt. You think he doesn't listen to the bias?
No jockeys listen to the bias.
He's talking about guy on the ground. I'll tell you how much I watch On the Wrong Lead, guys. I like watching their tournaments. And Chase, the Wolf, or guy on the ground, is the only guy that went so deep to go and look at weather reports to guess the bias. No, actually, I thought that it was too technical, and I was pulling for him. I was actually pulling for Cherry Drink and Chase to win their bets.
Thanks, Cole. I hit a nice one last week too.
I still want to meet Cherry Drink up at Churchill. Not at Churchill. For the Chicago tournament. At Hawthorne.
Hawthorne.
But the last one was over Thanksgiving. It was the day after Thanksgiving.
Way to go, Oscar.
And there was no way I could have made it there. Once I realized that it was the day after Thanksgiving, I couldn't make it to that.
Paul. Feels like a good day, buddy.
Well, it's already a good fucking day.
Feels like a good day. I hate this fucking race.
Well, this race, we're live to the 2 and we're live to the 10. I honestly couldn't go after it, so I was willing to do a bigger win bet. Dude, that is not 26-1. That is not 26-1. I'm thinking the clock
put the brakes on that one right there.
Now stop looking at your horse. 20. Oh, they went 26-2. Their claim. I don't believe it. I honestly don't believe it. I'm going to call this a clock malfunction.
That fucking 2.
I wish I had a stopwatch. I would try to rewind it.
You notice that 2's barely running.
No, he's all out. Look at his hands.
Right now he is, but back fucking 2 furlongs ago. I mean, this fucking 1.
Look at the 1 just moves up so easily.
Look at this fucking 1. I think he caught them fuckers by surprise.
No, the 2 got nothing. And watch where the 5 comes from. The 5 is an important horse to watch. Because look at how wide the 2 and the 3 are.
Look, you see him spin his whip.
Look at the 5, 100% on the rail.
I see him. You missed the whip spin.
I don't care about his flavor.
Come on, man. He looked like what's-his-face from Motley Crue. Who's the drummer from Motley Crue?
What is the 3 doing 4 wide? I get why the 2 probably drifted, right? The 2's tired. Did they, by the way, did they show the second fraction? Did anyone catch the second fraction there? Did I just miss it or did they not show it? If they didn't show the second fraction, I think that they know that the clock malfunctioned. Anyone out there, if
did you see the 5 cut all the way to the fucking rail?
Yeah, the 5 was on the rail 100% of the time.
There's a jockey paying attention to the bias.
Possibly.
No, there he is. Who was riding that 5?
You know, so
that fucking 2 sidestepping like a bitch.
So Parsons is in Kentucky golfing, and he's golfing with some jockeys.
Oh yeah,
that ride out there. And he goes, oh, the 1 jockey is really good. He's always in.
I do not like the running style of that fucking 2.
He's always in contention. What, on the lead?
Yeah, he's sidestepping like a motherfucker.
You got to remember, this 2 is stepping up in class. Remember?
Yeah, I can't stand that sidestep shit.
So anyways, he goes, I'm betting with this jockey. And I go, well, why don't you have him call me? He goes, oh, well, he's a good jockey. He's in contention. I go, well, because Parsons trying to get him to invest on that horse. And I said, well, if he wants to actually become a leading jockey, he needs to come and talk to me about fucking Churchill once I get the
Parsons been sending me all kind of shit too, trying to get me to invest in that horse.
Yeah, can you answer him and tell him yes or no? You said maybe, and all he wants is
what I told him was I had to fucking sell my Harley and my fucking boat to think about it, is what I
You
fucking
said
told
that
him.
on the show.
And I said it again.
Oh, okay.
I said it to him twice.
All right.
I would have to sell my fucking Harley and boat to fucking invest in that horse. My old lady would fucking kill me, man. I would have to sell my fucking toys and make it personal.
Yeah, you don't want to hurt yourself.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
And actually, I don't know which one. I don't know what you love more, your Harley or your boat.
I love them both.
And you do love them both.
I love them both.
Okay. So I knew I wanted to be involved in this double, but I couldn't go wild. But I am on a major hit.
On the two.
The two horses paying $142 for $1.
That's going to be a baboon.
If the 10 wins, I mean, I'll have an even money horse that gets us $18, but for every dollar. But I couldn't really go after this. But we are on a major ticket, if I could close it out. But there was just too many first-time starters. Right now, I don't think we're going to parlay. I can't save this bet because if the 10 wins, it's not worth going savers in.
I just want to put it out. I hate this fucking race.
Yeah, and God's honest truth, there's way too many first-time starters. I can't protect against everyone. So I don't think I'm going to start a bet, and this is not a bet that I could put a saver in. So
Go back here and scroll back down.
Bill, you're free to be a jackass.
All right, man. I'm getting down on this popcorn right now. Hey, Parsons in the house. Yeah, Tommy Lee. The jockey on the one pulled a Tommy Lee with the whip when he broke free.
Oh, Parsons, we were just talking about you playing with the jockeys. You took 200 off of them golfing today. Nice. I'm serious. If he's struggling at the meet, he might need some bias reports. I had a jockey at DRC back in the day. The only problem is it was only a month before they closed down for good. I don't even remember the kid's name. He was an apprentice back then. And those were the two times that I gave him advice was his only 2 wins, and he thanked me on both of them.
Speaking of jockeys, who's riding? Oh, Vasquez was riding at 5. I said he knows bias because he busted the move right from the get.
Or did he just have a closer and he was trying to save ground? You see, you don't know. We'll watch him. Is he in this next? Well, this next race doesn't matter.
No.
Try to remember him, and we'll watch him the next dirt race.
I remember Vasquez. You want to know why I remember Vasquez?
But just remember to bring it up for the next dirt race.
My girlfriend in 9th grade was named Chris Vasquez. So I'm going to remember Vasquez.
Oh, my God.
Chris Vasquez, dude, she was so hot. I mean, so hot, dude. 9th grade. He's riding a one horse in the 7th race.
Well, it's going to be hard for him to get off the rail, right?
Yeah.
If he gets off the rail, we'll call him absolutely clueless.
Fucking idiot. Harmeel's on the 2 at 10-1. I like that. I like that fucking 2.
Oh, man, I got to go to the bathroom. Let me go check on the dog and the wife real quick.
She don't want to talk to you.
Watch it. I'm delusional. Really? Oh, boy. Get out of there.
Uh-oh.
He knows how to work the barn door.
Uh-oh. Bentley, what's up, homie? You want a piece of popcorn?
Oh.
Here, man. Oh, you take it so nice. You're such a good boy. Oh, such a good boy. That's it. Get 2 pieces of popcorn. That's it, pal. That's all I got for you.
What were you doing in there?
Yep, Tommy Lee was the baddest ass drummer ever. I've seen Motley Crue live so many times, it's not funny. Uh-oh. Did you make a mess in your mom and daddy's room? You better run and hide.
He hiding from me?
No, he's over here munching popcorn, man. He don't care.
I can't see. He was in the master bath.
What
Knows how to work the barn door.
What were you doing in there?
We don't know. He heard me coming and did his.
Uh-oh.
He didn't have time to get out. He just had his head poked out the bathroom.
Uh-oh. What'd you do? Huh? What'd you do?
I don't know. I don't see anything torn up in there.
What's such a handsome boy?
Probably in the closet.
Yeah, you handsome boy. All right, man. Well, we got all kinds of buck time. What do you want to do?
What do you mean? We're gonna wait down.
What do you mean? What?
You want to go to the next race?
What the fuck do you want to do? How else do you want me to say that? I hate 6.
Well, we got time. I mean, other than our doubles, we don't care. We're not doing anything else in this race.
Right on. Okay. Let's go into 7. Let's do 7.
All right, let's look at race 7. Hold up, I got to fire to the laptop.
6 furlongs, optional claiming, 32,000.
All right. Well, we like the inside of the damn track.
I like the running style on this fucking too, with Armio on them. 10-1 morning lineup, but it won't be that at the start of the race.
That's the 7th race, right?
Yep.
So we got an optional claiming 32,000.
Yep.
All right, we still like the inside of the damn track.
Let's go.
All right, so this one horse ran out of bat or had a bat. Oh, this. Let me start all. The 7 horse. Oh, Jesus Christ! I can't even fucking talk. This one horse, bad rail last race. This horse was in the 7 hole, so the rail did not affect him. It might have helped him. He was fast at the first 2 calls. He was average at the finish, just missed by a neck. Involved in the race every step of the way. He gets the good inside today. That does not look bad. 2 races ago. He matched strides with the slowest winner for the first call, average at the second call, matched strides with the slowest winner at the third call, 3x3 at the top of the stretch. Again, not a bad race. I didn't do the August 30th race. He does not look bad. I'm not excited about 3-1, but let's see what else is out there. He's dropping in class a little bit if I didn't mention that. The 2 horse. Match strides with the slowest winner. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Position at the top of the stretch was good. I mean, okay race. I mean, everyone can see that's an okay race. 2 races ago, he was fast, had the inside. The inside was good that day. I usually like horses when they have the rail in speed to win, but I don't think I'm going to hold that against him. He was running at higher 3 back. So he's been at this level for the last 2 races. I'm going to say overall, nothing's wrong with them. I got to go through and just see what's in this race. 3 horse, inside the track was good last race. So he rode, he had the 2-0, he had the good inside of the track. He was average. 2 races back, he had the inside again. Average, match strides with the slowest winner, just missed by a nose. So what I'm getting from this race so far is these are just solid horses. All of them been running their race. I'm guaranteed my bet, if I do a bet here, is going to be focused on the inside of the track. But let's see if there's any real danger. The 4 horse is stepping up against winners for the first time. He was the slowest winner of the day that he won. He did battle, so nothing's wrong with that. I always have problems with the slowest winner of the day. But I'm just going to say, with him stepping up against winners for the first time, and he's just outside of the inside. Maybe this isn't the day for him. I probably don't care for him.
5.
2 races ago, he did run against the bias. So he did pay you back if you wanted a little better than even money. 5. Last race was a route. I hate route to sprint. He's also a New York horse overall. He's dropping from his New York. I didn't take time to look that up. You know what? I might use this extra time to look those races up. I don't like route to sprint, but I do want to look up those sprint races.
Okay, 6 horse.
6 horse were
Back to 5.
6 horse were just getting too far outside. Nothing's wrong with his race. He had the inside last race. He won. He put him away. He actually beat. I want to say he beat the 2 horse or the 3 horse last race. Oh, he beat the 3 horse and the 2 horse last race. Actually, he beat the 2 horse the last 2 races. Who is this? The 6 that I'm stuck on?
Mm-hmm.
Look, today he's getting the outside. I think the inside horses can reverse it, especially if I'm right about the inside, and the inside is going to be
1 too.
Great all day. Did he beat the 1 too?
Oh no, the 1 beat him.
Okay.
The 1 beat the 6.
Okay, 1 beat him. 7's just getting too far outside. He's a New York horse. I stopped doing my notes for March 15th because I knew that New York was shutting down. So I don't have that day. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He had the 5 hole. He won that by being average. He won that by being average. 3 races ago, he was a route horse. He earned a heart, so he paid you back. Oh, he paid you back shitty, but he did pay you back right away. Look, I go with my overall belief.
Listen, I'm going to tell you, 7 is the only horse outside that I'm worried about.
Well, you should be worried about the 6 also.
I'm not too worried about the 6 against my 1.
I'm not either because I'm going to be 1, 2, 3. I just don't know if I'm going to do anything else here. You want to look at this race to see if I can grab something, or are we just happy with the profit? I'm happy with today.
I'm not fucking with race 6.
That means I want to look at the race again.
Go ahead. Well, these first-time starters and shit. Go ahead. I'm happy with the double. We catch the double out with the 2. I'll be ecstatic.
Now, if I play, because this is such a dangerous race, it will be in play bet territory. I want to put that out there.
We're already up.
You want to know the only reason? Let me just see how much the probables are paying.
Man, this fucking shit is addictive.
We're in the 6th race, right?
Dude, I just ate a half a bag of popcorn.
I know. I heard you the whole time.
Fuck you.
With your fucking jaw clicking.
I got a bad TMJ.
Well, it's not sucking dick. You won't have that problem.
It ain't from that. It's from getting punched in the head, in the face, in the mouth.
Well, you should avoid those too.
It's hard when you fight poor people.
You can't count your kids as a fight.
Oh, shit. That's a mental fight. I think they're winning.
Wow, did you? Wait a minute, Bill.
I got here. I give you no more popcorn.
Did you? Look, they're hammering.
Yeah.
They're hammering. So I'm looking ahead at the double. So I'm looking at the 10 to the 1 this next race. That's only paying $5. Okay, I'm not interested in that. I could be interested in the 10 to the 2 and the 3. But the 10 to the 1, I'm definitely not playing. Now the 2 to those horses are playing boxcars.
I know, you just don't.
Let's go back to the 6th race and see if I really want to do this.
That feel good. That good, buddy. Oh, that's so good, Bentley. Oh yeah. He's a good boy. He's a good dog.
I tell you what, in this 6 race at Gulfstream, if this one was on the outside, I would be interested in this horse.
Wait till I bring Winston over to see you. You're gonna freak out. Okay. I miss you too, man. I miss you too. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. You miss Uncle Bill? You miss Uncle Bill. What? You miss me, I know. I miss you too. I'm gonna bring Winston over one of these days. You guys can hang out. You should get wild.
So this race, I think that the 10 deserves to be chalk. I mean, fuck. How big of a chalk? He's even money. Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
What do you want? I'm not giving you any more popcorn. That's
Dude, all
enough.
I'm interested in is the 2 to the 1, 2, 3.
No more.
And the 10 to the 2 and 3.
No more, man.
Those numbers are tempting, but I honestly don't know if I believe in this bet. You should believe in your bet. And Bill's right. We're having a good day. Why even do anything? It's kind of how I feel about this.
What? What, man? What? I told you not get any more popcorn. Nope. I know that shit's addicting.
Wait, what is
Can't
Parsons
ignore.
saying? Wait, I'm missing it. Keep it to yourself, please. He will not own a horse with me, though. He had no interest in owning while he is still riding career. Hold on, I don't even remember the guy's name, so I'm not putting any names out there for the jockeys that you crush on the golf course, Parsons. you just keep taking his money.
Yeah, keep reaching in his pocket.
If you keep beating him on the golf course, he's riding for you. Oh, Michael Lester's alive to the 2-5-10 next race. Hopefully the 2 can get there.
That's this race.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. 2's going to be a nice hit.
Well, you're not liking the 3 and 5 at all? What race are you talking about? If you're talking about the 6th race, I just don't like the race. Who's the 3 and the 5?
I think you might be talking about 7.
And if you're talking about the 7th race, I like the 1, 2, 3.
European imports have done well at Gulfstream.
Yeah? Who's a European import? Is
It's
it
at
this
the
race?
5 from Ireland.
He's Irish.
Well, Ireland, this horse right here, 5 horse, race 6.
Yeah, well, he ran his 2 races, and I'm just not impressed with him. It's not that I don't think he could win.
The 3, where the fuck's the 3 from?
I honestly don't know where I stand with these lightly races. It's just my gambler's intuition
Oh, the
telling
3's
me.
a Starship horse.
I honestly don't know where I stand in this race.
Jeremy Paul,
Yeah.
the 3's a Starship horse.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the 10 romped. I wouldn't be surprised if the 10 doesn't hit the board. And after that, there's not a horse that would surprise me if he won. And as a gambler, I mean, as a handicapper, we're giving our percentage, our opinion on what horse's chance we think can win. I can't break this race down any farther than the 10 horse. I honestly can't.
I'm going to tell you what, the 10 is sexy as hell, too. I know that's not saying much being the chalk, but that is one sexy horse.
I mean, there's just races where you don't have an opinion. And there's nothing wrong. You got to recognize when you don't have an opinion. That's where I stand on this race.
Yeah, I said I didn't like the race right off the jump. I'll tell you what, though, they could get this turd over with.
Yeah, it would be nice to have other racing again. Oh, Disco. I don't know if I've ever seen the name Disco Partner.
No, you do.
Welcome to the show. If you're new or maybe you were quiet and but hey, that's the first time I noticed that name. Oh, Not Sure slipped in too. Oh, I think you pointed out when Not Sure.
Yeah, Not Sure has been here for a while. What'd he go? What Not Sure do?
I think he's on a 2-6 exact the box. Who's the 6?
Boy, if you hit that, that's going to be a nice fucking payday. 30 to 1 and 25 to 1.
And to me to play this race, that's kind of what you need. For me to even dive into this race,
watch a first-time starter come and just blaze the whole thing out.
Yeah, and you can't be mad about it, right?
Nope.
You can't be mad. They're not part of my game. To me, they're just danger. Back off, right? Let's see.
10, 1, 11, 4.
Oh, I keep grabbing his mouse upside down.
He says he's going for the Rolex, baby.
Oh,
man, I don't understand people's fascination with Rolex watches.
You don't understand mine.
I just don't get it, dude. I hate them.
I don't like them either.
That big ass, bulky ass fucking thing hanging on me.
I want that Omega watch though. I love the Omegas. But if I spend $5,000 for the watch, I don't want someone.
What's the little tiny thin motherfucker, dude? That's real badass. That's all black onyx. It's just got the little fucking gold.
I don't know.
That's the one I like.
I mean, I watch a lot of watch channels, but I don't know.
It's thin. It's kind of wide, but it's super fucking thin.
But I love saying I got a Rolex day. Nothing wrong with that.
The face is all black onyx.
It's not square, is it?
Yeah.
Is it round?
It's fucking square.
Is it a Cartier? I know Cartier has a lot of...
I love that fucking watch.
I know they have a lot of square watches. And they're smaller face.
Yeah, and it's super fucking thin. And all it's got is little gold fucking deal going around.
That's funny, you're talking about a big chunky watch, yet when you had all your jewelry, Jesus Christ.
Well, that was different.
You had those big heavy fucking bracelets, all those rings.
That's different. That's biker wear.
Yeah.
I still wear all that when I'm riding and when I go to the club and shit.
Yeah, I don't like all of that shit. I got the okay to buy whatever watch I want. I just can't
fucking Rolex, the band grabs my fucking hair and just rips my hair out of my arm and pisses me the fuck off. Does it do that to you?
I've never owned a Rolex. Oh, I got some shitters.
You know what I like?
The metal band.
You know what I like? I like the eelskin fucking wristband for a watch.
I like them when they're on that like rubber or that.
I like black on black on black.
Did I show you the watch that I keep looking at?
Yeah.
The Omega.
Yeah.
The blue. And the black.
You told me about your buddy, the watch review dude.
Oh yeah, I watch that shit. I don't know how I got into that rabbit hole, but I did.
Carson says he loves a Rolex Submariner. Doesn't care for any other.
I like the Omega.
Grossman says you got a fucking phone, you don't need a watch.
I don't even have a phone anymore. I've been phoneless for fucking
That's what he's saying.
2 months.
You're a motherfucker trying to get a hold of. Simon Templar in the house. 4.510 Exacta and Tri. And 2.4510 Super.
I like it on a blue strap, though.
Yeah, it's nice.
It is nice. But you know me, spending $5,000 just to have something on my wrist is like, I don't know.
Roosevelt Wells calling for a crazy payout on this race.
I want it, and I still haven't pulled the trigger. Actually, I want a Submariner.
I'm calling for one of these first-time starters to piss everybody off.
I'm hoping the 2 can go, but I don't really believe. There's just too much danger in this.
The magic flute, the 2 is all about you. Now the.
That 6 is leaning on him, isn't he? 2's a real hit if we can get him home. 24 at the first call is just okay. The problem is I think the track is backing up. And I think the 2's hooked already, so...
Look at this fucking 9 at 40-1. Just cruising on the outside. You better start to make a move because they're moving.
And is a 10 flat or is a 10 just waiting?
10's big brother and everybody.
Did the 2 get rid of the 6 or they're just lockstep? Oh, they're lockstep and the 6 is in front of them.
Here comes the 10.
Yeah, 2 can't win this race. I'm not even sure if the 10 can win this race.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be whoever's outside. I said I was interested in this 1, but I see no scenario where the 1 would
Here
get
comes
5
the 10.
1.
9 staying steady, dude, with that 6. Holy shit.
I don't think the 10's going to win this race.
No.
I think someone's on the 5. Can we get the 5 home?
No.
Come on, 5.
Yep.
Someone
5, 9, 10.
hit.
5, 9, 10. 5, 9, 10.
That's why I didn't double down anything, and I didn't think to go. Nice hit with that 5. Who was alive to that 5?
1.
I think they had doubles going to the 5.
And
nice
9
hit.
40-1.
Nice hit, guys.
Holy shit.
Nice hit.
Boom. Grows it well. Michael. Mr. Lester in the house.
Nice hit. Was 5 the Tampa Bay horse, by the way?
5, 9, 10.
5 was the Tampa Bay horse. You know, they asked me about him.
Parsons got on it too.
They asked me about him, and at no time, we were so disinterested in that race, I never knew he was 25-1. 25-1, we might have.
I'm more impressed with the 9. Is that 9 a first-time starter? That 9 ran a great fucking race, dude.
No, 9 ran 1 race at Ellis Park.
I'm impressed with that fucking 9.
Nice hit, guys.
Man, if someone hit that exacta, 5, 9.
I think they hit the double. Did anyone hit the exacta, or are you guys just happy you got the double?
He says, "Thank you, Lord."
Nice hit. Absolutely nice fucking hit. Oh, that was the race to be in. And like I said, I wouldn't have been surprised if the 10 didn't hit the board. If you guys hit that double, I think you guys are cheering for that double. That's $224 for every dollar you got it. Fucking congratulations. That is a real hit.
He's the Irish horse, the 5. That's what they're saying, the Irish horse.
Yeah. No, I know guys argued that horse.
Yeah.
No, they stuck to their guns. No, absolutely.
Oh, shit, Ryan hit the exacta.
Oh, shit, this is exacta. Let's guess. How much is that? That looks like that could be, I say minimum $300 for a dollar for that exacta.
Pachanga and Tiz Legal.
I'd say minimum $300.
Oh, the 4 got in there before the 10. So darn hot.
Marco Lou liked the 1, 4, 5 and put a win on the 1 and the 5. Nice hit. I think the 1. Now I thought the rail was dead. The 5 did shoot up. I don't know. I am going to stick to. I think the track stalking closing though.
Yeah.
Trevor, you're insane, buddy. Wait, what is Trevor answering? I'm only saying Trevor's insane if he's talking about that's $70 for the exacta.
Yeah, Hector won 2 races in a row.
Yeah, Javon, that looks right. $1,300. I said $300 minimum for $1 because, you know, sometimes you never know. Sometimes a combination get hit, but are they really?
I'm gonna remember that horse, man. 'Tis Legal.
Well, when it comes up, I don't want to hear about it. You can remember them all you want.
And Pachanga. Did I say that? Pachanga? Yeah, Pachanga.
But what do you find that was so impressive? If I'm right about
the
it,
9?
But if I'm right, the 9 ran.
The 9
good.
ran a fucking great race.
Because the 9 was on the lead on what I believe might be a stalking closing
and he
day.
stayed on the lead.
Okay, I get what you're
That
saying.
fucking
there.
9, I'm gonna remember. 'Tis Legal. Ran against the bias.
Okay.
And fucking
I
like that horse.
I get that.
'Tis Legal. 9 ran a great race. Sell that boat and Harley. That 'Tis horse is the same blood as mine.
Yeah.
Damn, it's curling. I like that curling horse.
Nice hit, guys.
Same bloodline, huh? No shit. Fucking sell my boat and my Harley. God damn, dude.
I could have came up with the 5. There's no way I would have liked the 9, though.
That horse ran a great.
No, he
race,
absolutely did. And who is the 4th horse? Scroll down to the 4.
So darn hot. Second time out. Johnny Bravo.
He closed, right? He closed from behind. Did he?
Yeah. I agree, I am insane, but 870 is closer than 300.
Wait a minute. Did you say 8? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Trevor, I read that wrong. I didn't. I'm half blind. I didn't see that you said 870. I thought that was a dollar sign and 70. That's why I was saying you're insane. Okay, 870. That is closer than 300. I misread your thing. Sorry about that. I just seen the 70. I was like, fucking $70. You're out your fucking mind on that.
The 4 horse is Have to Come Dancing G1 Stakes horse.
Yeah, my bad. My bad on that one, Trevor. Half line. I'm being generous. Ryan is saying 9 was one of his top numbers.
Man, I really like that horse. Jesus, man, I feel like I could fucking smoke a doobie right now. I feel like a doobie.
Well, you don't got one in your truck?
No, I didn't bring one, man. I got the Suburban. I drove the Suburban today.
All right.
I felt like driving in style. I told Mom, I said, I'm taking a Suburban today.
Well, shit, we got a chart. By the way, who was all on that? Point out who all did that fucking fine ass handicap in there. That was a tough race.
That was Ryan Howard.
Person keeps bitching about me about a phone.
Hey, Ryan, are you related to a Scott Howard here in Michigan? He says he's smoking one after that win, baby.
You guys deserve it, man.
It feels like a doobie day.
Nice calls on that, guys.
Doobie day.
Really, I'm always impressed.
Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3.
I don't know why I didn't look at the odds on this 5 horse. We were just so against playing this race. And none of the first timers did anything.
Damn, Groswell says he likes the 5 in race 7.
I think the 5's going to get over bet. What is the 5 at right now?
9.
And I got to bring up my betting board.
7-1. 6-1. Money ride.
Michael's alive to the 2-3-7 next race. Fucking good luck, man. Well, shit, Michael, you got to be. Wait a minute. Hey, Michael, is that a daily double you're alive to? You got to be thinking savers, don't you? If you are thinking doubles, you're live to 300, 293, and 145. You're probably in position where you can bet every horse in the race is a saver and be in a profitable territory. I don't know your philosophy. I tend to go overboard with savers. I know a lot of guys like to stick with what they like, and I don't think there's a wrong way to look at it. But yeah, those are legit doubles, man. Good luck on that. Yeah, hey Ryan, there's no shame in throwing them in because guys in the chat put you on them. There's a lot of sharp guys in the chat. There really are. What does it mean, a saver? Okay, I'll try to do it quick. So a saver, so you're alive. What I like to do, so you're alive to 3 horses, right? And I don't know if this is good. This isn't always good advice, but you're alive to 3 tickets that are paying very good. I don't know how much you have invested, if you're up or down for the day. But myself, when I'm in position for a major hit, I like to give some money back. So let's just say you're alive for $10 on all 3 of them. Or let's just say you're alive to $1 to all 3 of them, right? Oh, shit. I'm trying to work the mouse. I got it upside down. Let me see. So the lowest hit you can hit is if your 7-horse wins. You would have did a $3 bet. You're looking at $145 right now. Okay, and the other 2 horses are going to pay you close to $300 for $1.
Can I save you?
A saver bet would say, hey, I'm okay. You base it off your lowest win, $145. You might say, hey, I want to give $45 back or $25 back, and take that money and spread it on the horses you don't have. And in a race like this, you can set that up where no matter what happens, you can win a profitable.
Lester says, normally I would, but I'm way up for the day, so I'm probably going to let it ride.
Okay, so Lester's open for that, and he's saying that he's going to let it ride and take the maximum. You know, I might be on a ticket like that for $10 where, you know, my lowest return would be $14.50. You know, and I might say, hey, I'm going to take $450 or $400 and spread it out and have every horse. Let's see if it's even possible. It's got to be based on the other horse's odds. So the 4 is at 10-1. He's really easy to protect yourself. The 5 is at 6-1. He's kind of easy to protect yourself. You know, you got to put enough money on them to make more than the $400. The trickier part is when you get to the 6 and the 1 horse. But there's the best position to be at, in my opinion, is where you have every horse bet in the race and you're going to profit something. A lot of times it's not possible to do, but when you have a really big ticket, like a 25-1 starting it, you're in position. A lot of times it's easier when you're covered already to the favorite, but it makes it a little bit harder when you're not. So we do savers as they're kind of just to take profit out. Okay, so you're saying you're up last race and you only made one bet.
That's Ryan.
Ryan. Well, he was the guy that was asking about the saver. So Ryan's not the guy that's alive to the doubles.
No, Lester is.
Michael is the guy, and Michael already said he's good because he's up a ton of money. So I get his position.
Kind of what I was saying about the last race.
Sometimes you just got to let it ride. Kind of like when I, had the 7-1 or 6-1 one horse, and we came into the next race, and I said, well, I'm not doing any savers because I can't possibly protect against, that many horses. It's a situation that we fall into only a few times, where you can have yourself covered. But our man Michael he's having a huge day, so he doesn't need it. He's happy either way. Which is good. I'm glad people are having a huge day.
So what do you think about this 7th race?
Well, I think we handicapped it. I think we got to look at this, and I think we might want to look at doubles.
Well, that's what I'm getting you. Your final thoughts on race 7, and we'll jump into 8.
Well, you know me. I'm being lazy.
Okay, well, throw out your thoughts.
But I'm interested in the 1, 2, 3 here.
1, 2, 3.
I will be focusing on the 1, 2, 3.
And I told you I think the 7 has a chance to get out and across and up the rail.
All right.
All right, I'm worried about the 7.
I hear that.
Okay, you got IRAD on the 7 too, by the way.
I don't care.
8.
All right,
6.5 furlongs claiming.
We got
12,500.
So we got 2 dirt races. We got 2 dirt races
on the dirt, baby. Yep, back to back.
Look, I'm structuring my bets to the inside of the track.
Okay.
That's my first thought. The next thought is right now the hardest decision is going to be how much do I want to go for it, because Bill and I are having a really good day. Some of you guys sound like you're having even a better day, but we're happy with what we're at.
Fuck, dude. The 8 and 9 are serious horses.
Well, let's start at the beginning. So we got 6.5 furlongs claiming 12.5 on the dirt. The one horse, Stalky Closing Day last race, he had, it was a turf race. He was average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, he was on a dirt sprint. He came out match strides with the slowest winner, average slow. And 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He ran against the bias. He looks like a stalker at the best to me. The 2 looks slow.
And this is the jockey we were talking about.
He was a closer. Well, I'd be shocked if he's off the rail in the next race. I don't care for the 2 that much. Remember, I start with I need to know the speed. 3 was the slowest winner of the day. He's also a freaking closer. So this race automatically gets a little bit trickier to me. Because I don't trust any of the 1 through 3 of having the lead here.
This 3 horse lost to the 2 horse way back.
Yeah, he just looks like a dead nuts closer to me. But we got to find the speed here. I can't start working my head through a race until I find out who gets the lead. The 4 horse looks like the first horse closest to the inside that might get the lead. And I say might because I'm not sure it's in his DNA. It's probably not in his DNA, really. Does he look like he could?
He's got Harmio on him, and Harmio likes to break for the front.
Yeah, but you can still only do so much with the front speed horse, right?
Well, look, he was in the 9 hole his last fucking race.
That was at Tampa Bay. Different.
Okay, you're right. We had the 2 hole at Gulfstream.
He was close, but still not on the lead.
Closed in the 2nd place.
Stalked in the 2nd.
Oh, yeah, he did stalk. He's 2, then 3.
The other 2 races were straight up route races. He went wire to wire on November 29th, but I didn't take time. He does not look like a burner. Fuck, 5 doesn't go to the lead.
Nope.
6's last race was a mile. He was slow, so I can't even forgive a mile horse that can't even put a fraction.
Now look at 8 and 9. 8's a burner.
Fuck. All right, so this 8th race is always a tricky bet for me. The 2 horses that I think are the best to me, they're the horses with speed, they're the horses with heart. More so the 8 horse.
The 8 is a burner.
He's dropping in class. He dropped to this level last race. I'm always willing to forgive a horse on his first drop. I noticed that the second time out or third time at the level is usually the one that you want. This is tricky because I want to bet against the 8 and the 9 post.
You know, the only one that I'd be willing to take is that fucking 4.
On the inside?
Yep, Chit Chat Girl.
What about the 1? I'm thinking 1-4, and I think I might have to include the 8. This is my first thought. Where are you that far from that?
No.
You're the one that's always grabbing. What if he gets the lead? This is a scenario.
I already told you the 8.
Oh, okay. So you're with me on the 8.
Yeah,
possible
fucking burner.
But I don't want the 8 to win. The 8 just lost to 2 horses in this race. Who are they? BLBT. Yeah, and BT.
DT.
Who the fuck? These abbreviations. It looked like the 2 and the 3 had already beat him, but both of them came from off the pace.
He beat the 3.
Yeah, and they beat him too. On April 19th, the 3 won, and all 3 of those horses were in the race, coming from behind. Right?
Yeah.
Are you seeing that?
Yeah.
This is a tricky race. I agree.
Yeah,
I think the 8 is lone speed, but how many times have we seen that even when these outside horses can get over to the rails, sometimes they carry it on and win, but more often than not, they seem to be left out in the cold. I can't throw the 8 off the ticket.
Okay, so if you want to stay inside and just bet inside, 1, 3, 4. If you want to leave the 8 out.
No, I'm saying I got you, dude. You're not listening.
I am listening. I am listening.
I got to include the 8.
If you want to stay inside,
I think the 1, the 4, and the 8 gives me the best of everything.
This fucking 2 is perplexing.
He comes from too far off the pace more times than not, doesn't he?
Yeah.
What are closers winning at a sprint at Gulfstream?
3, 4, 8. Then
wasn't it like 11% of the time?
Yeah, it's next to nothing.
God, I wish this. If this 8 was on the rail, he'd be a single for me.
Yeah, but he'd also be a fucking super low price.
Well, not everyone believing in the bias like I do.
It's already going to be a low price.
Yeah, let's. So I like the 1, 2, 3 here. Do I like any of them better than any other? Let's go back to this race. This is the 7th race, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is the 1 hands down the best? I don't know if I think the 1 hands down the best. I like him.
He's 2 to 1 at chalk.
Maserati, man, and you know I wanted to buy a Maserati last year.
I like the fucking 2. At 14 to 1. The 2 is my favorite horse in this race.
I like the 2 and the 3 about the same. What is the 3 at?
11.
All right, we got to go look at these combinations. I think I'm going to bet the 2 and the 3 to win and use the 1, 2, 3 and the double is how I think I'm going to approach it. And then the big thing is, how aggressive do we even want to be?
I was going to say put a win on the 2.
We're already putting a win on the 2 and the 3.
I know.
1 to the 1 is paying $45. 1 to the 3 is paying 10. Oh no, 1 to the 3 is paying $10. I'm not into the 3 at all. 1 into the 4 is paying 21, and 1 into the 8. 8's actually going to be in the 7. It's still hard to win from the 7 hole, isn't it? He's the only speed. That $15 isn't enough. That's the one I want the least, you know? How do we do this? Now, 2 to all of our horses, and 3, you know what? I think we're going to use Maserati Man almost as a saver, and go for the home runs with the 2 and the 3 this leg. I think we're both thinking about the same thing. The next question is, how much do we love this double? Two to the 1 is paying 177. 2 to the 4 is paying 119. 2 to the 8 is paying 75. 3 is paying 156 to the 1, 86 or 95 to the 4, and I want all of those, Bill. This is almost going to be a 3x3 double. I think that's what it's going to be. Hector likes the 2 and race 7. Pie Man is saying 222. Disco Partner is on the 5 to the 2-3. I'm just I'm doing whatever long shot Billy does.
The 2, baby.
Dude, they love to follow your bets, man.
Win bet on that 2.
They love your bet.
I'm glad I got fans out there, Ben.
How many scenarios do we need for this 2 to win? Who gets the lead between the 1, 2, 3 here? 2 does not get the lead.
I think the 2's got a better chance than the fucking 3.
To get the lead?
Yep.
What the fuck are you talking about? See all those 1s in front of the fucking 3? 3 gets the lead if the 1 does not break.
But what I'm counting on is Harmeel's riding, and that's what he likes to do.
Well, we're going to have all 3 of them. Now I got to think of how heavy.
I'm putting a lot on the jockey to get that horse out in front. I'll admit that. That's what I'm reaching. That's my reach. I know you fucking hate that.
You know what I think he says? I think he says he's going to let the 3 get in front of him. I think he thinks there's enough speed in the race. Why would he try to outduel Bide's girl or whatever? I said a name. You know, we still got to respect the 6 here and the 7.
I don't think the 4's a push off either.
The 4 wants to lead. He's just stepping up. I'm with Grows It Well. Grows It Well thinks the oh no, I'm not. He thinks the 5 will hit the lead. I wanted to look up that New York race, and I never did.
Playing a 5-8 double.
Well, if all the wrong lead, if I'm the wrong leads doing that.
What? Finish your thought.
I gotta play the inside. He hates my inside.
That's funny.
He hates my inside. Yeah, I don't got a problem with the 5. I think this is a tough race. I really do. I wanted to look up this 5. I wanted to see if this 5 is really that fast. These horses that bounce from 6 furlongs to a mile, a lot of times I don't respect their front speed. Let me look at that 223rd race. Motherfucker, he earned a heart that day. Heart, second. Yeah, he has talent. And then he was slow. $80,000 race, too. Dude, I got a feeling I'm cutting down the bet quite a bit.
You get nervous.
No, I'm not nervous. You got to respect the 5. You got to respect the 5. You got to respect the 6.
I say fuck them. Fuck them both.
Here's the thing. We having a good day. You know I don't give back money half-ass. You got to earn the money
the
from
only
me.
horse I'm cheering for in this race is the 2.
He also earned a triangle average 3 races back. On the wrong lead. Yeah, your horse does scare the fuck out of me. I stick to my guns on this inside of this track, though.
Here we go. Blow it up.
Oh, shit. I got to get this double in. I got to do this quick. I'm going to 1, 2, 3. How am I getting shut out all the time? 1, 2, 3. What was it? To the 1, 4, and 8, right?
Yeah. No. Was it 148?
Motherfucker. It's 148. It's got to be 148, right? I got to send it. And 2 and 3 to win. I'm sticking to my original bet, but I did cut everything down. I kind of talked myself out of not loving this as much as I thought I did. I wish I didn't like the 5s to Aqueduct. Right? To me, these Aqueduct, what are we getting on odds on this 5 that I'm trying to beat? Usually they're overbet. Fuck, 5 to 1 is a fair price on him, or 6 to 1 even. Dude, I almost thought that this was a 1, 2, 3 exacta box race.
Ah, gee. Five got the lead.
And he gets the rail.
Yep.
I was right about the 3 breaking first, but he couldn't control the rail.
That 7's got something to say about that.
I don't think the 7 got nothing to say.
2's dead.
22 and 3. 1 got to take the overland route. Come on, 1. 1, you're my only hope. You're an inside horse, and there's an inside bias.
I got my finger on this 5. I got my finger on him hard.
He's not the horse that I wanted to win, but...
Boy, the finger works every time. 1, 5, 7.
Ugh.
My 2 had nothing.
Ugh. Was that exacta worth playing the 1 and the 5? I don't believe it would be. No. Well, 1 and 5 was paying $15.
The big gray and red.
5 ran good. I think the inside of the track is that strong. Anyone trying to break from the outside, look, I wanted to be against this 5 the whole time. But in all honesty, I think he ran a good race. I'm a little shocked he was able to get to the rail.
It was the 8. You were right.
Yeah, that's the 8.
Yep.
So we're live to the 1, the 4, and the 8. They might be coming off the pace today, and it might. Now I kind of wish I was just live to the 1, 2, 3, but we'll see. No matter what, I don't think I'm going to be alive.
1-8, that sucks dick. What's 1-8 paying?
I think it was paying $15. I used it, but it's not going to be a boom. 1-8 went down to $11, if this is right. 1-1 is paying $43. I'm still okay with that. And 1-4 is paying, yeah, I need the 1 next race. Put it this way, because I wasn't able to bet different amounts and I had to bet them all, I'll just tell you how bad of a position I am. So I did a 3x3 double, all for the same amount of money. So for every $9 I bet, if the 8 wins, I'm going to get 11 back. That's not the way to win at this game, guys.
No.
For every $9 I bet, if the 4 wins, I get $17 back. Not the way to win at this fucking game. I'm kind of not happy with what I did.
Want anything?
If the 1 wins next race, I get $43 back. He can save our ass a little bit, 43 for every $9. I mean, he's not terrible. No, I'm good, Bill.
All right.
But in hindsight, look, I was really hoping the 3 could get the lead and run a good race. But I'm honestly not that happy with this bet. And there's still a chance that the 2 and the 3 can straight out wreck my plans this race. And then I'm even I'm even less happy about this bet. I guess the good thing that come is I did cut the bets down. So I guess that little intuition probably saved me, because putting more money into that bet, it wouldn't have made it any more, it wouldn't have been any more than a happy place. So I don't love my position here. Yeah, Trevor, when Bill was saying that this 7 was going to be serious, and I kind of said I don't think so, I was counting on the outside of the track, not letting him be the winner. I know the 7, you guys that are with me all the time, and I'm talking about these biases, and a lot of guys don't understand because the 1 was able to angle out, and he probably rolled down that track 4 or 5 wide, and they'll like to say, well, that's not a bias. And I pointed out that it's not the stretch run. The horse ran most of the race on the inside. I think I honestly think at Gulfstream, the back stretch and partially around that turn is where it's bad outside. Day in and day out, we keep seeing these inside horses win, and they keep angling out in the stretch. Is why I always lean to this track is still playing inside. The biases are tough, but that's what I've always said for a long time. So when the 7 has to run 90% of the race, 4 wide or whatever he was, I thought that hurt him. Where I don't think that the 1 angling out in the stretch or partially around that turn hurt him. I know it sounds like it doesn't make a lot of sense, but to me, this Gulfstream track makes complete sense on how I feel about it. Let's see, on the wrong lead. There are degrees of biases as well. Yeah, there absolutely is. If the inside is, say, plus a 1 length bias, if the outside horse is much better, it can still win. Yeah, there are outside horses. Actually, almost on every bias day that I declare there's a bias, any one particular race, there's always an oddball race every day on the card that just puts me crazy. So I actually agree with what you're saying. See, this 1 is stuck on the rail on the back stretch. 3 lost his run when he can't get the lead. I know the 3 has no shot. 5 ran a good race. See, look, this is when the 3 angled out, like maybe halfway through that turn. Five was probably the best horse in the race. And I hate it when I get a bias and I get a 6-5 winner. This is not what I want. How is that?
Fucking delicious, man.
I like when I add a little bit more Italian dressing to it. But
that's good. Check that shit out. Yeah, buddy.
It's a Bill mukbang video.
Mukbang.
What's your...
What's your what?
No, I'm watching this race. And 7 ran an extremely good race. You know how Bill talks about mark bet horses? If the rest of the Gulfstream races are all won by the inside horses, 7.
Yup.
7 would be a horse that I don't do those
Ran against the bias.
I don't do those horses to watch list. I know a lot of guys are fan of them. I try to do them, but I never liked investing the time. And you know, I keep good notes, so I'm kind of notified on my, you know, markings anyways. But if you guys like those, you know, horses to watch, this 7 horse might. But my problem with the horses to watch list, I end up putting a ton of horses, but you know, you still got to take into track how the next race is running. If the horse even fits, you know, a lot of times you mark a horse, hey, I got to watch him next time, and you know, it's obvious, or he's stepping up in class, but you're invested, so you bet him, you know, even you bet him already, or it's too short of a price. You know what I'm saying?
You mean like Harry He, the quitter?
Go suck a dick. Harry He is one of the greatest horses of all time.
Yeah, or
I don't know. Harry He keeps getting put in the entry and keeps being scratched.
yeah, because he's broke dick, motherfucker. Travie boy.
They beat each other.
Travie boy. I wonder what they did with Hog Creek Hustle. They put him out to pasture. I ain't seen him on no notes nowhere.
Oh, I don't follow enough big racing. Do you watch that?
Mm-hmm.
I think he just ran not too long ago.
I'm all over Nadal.
Yeah, that the Hog Creek Hustle is a horse that Bill bets in every spot.
I get paid.
Oh, you did, and then you didn't.
And then I did, and then I did.
No, he's been losing on the last, and maybe you've been missing him. He hasn't been winning lately.
I hit a big place bet with him. Not too long ago.
I don't know. I don't follow him. The Hog Creek Hustle fanboy over there.
Fanboy. I fucking hate that.
That's what you are. You're a Hog Creek Hustle fanboy. You fall in love with the fucking horse. You can't ever be critical of him when he doesn't match the race. That's the definition, fanboy over there. He hit a nice race for you. I want to say I was at a wedding, and I couldn't get down with him, right?
Right.
I was at Gary's wedding. I think he won at like 17 to 1, 13 to 1 or something for you. I don't even like knowing their names.
Except for Harry He.
How many times do I sit out of a Harry He or Travie Boy race? We just sat out a Travie Boy winning at 4 to 1. Or 5 to 1, actually.
No, we didn't.
I did. It was while I was streaming alone. I absolutely did.
And I hit him.
And I said I hated knowing the horses' names. I'm going to sit out.
As a matter of fact, I think I fucking hit the exact of that race.
I said I'm pulling for Travie. They're saying Travie Boy runs tomorrow, Bill.
Yeah, baby.
Are you coming over tomorrow?
It's a plan. Unless something buck comes up.
And you know what? I was proud of him winning that race, and I said, you know, it was probably the wrong time of me not taking him. He was in the 3 hole, so he had the inside bias, and the 1 horse ran second. It was the easiest exacta, but I said, these are the horses that I know their names. I don't want to get influenced, and I sat out there. I was already up pretty good that day, and I sat out.
Man, what's this fucking pasta got in it? Some kind of cheese or something?
Cheese.
Yeah, it's fucking good. What do you call that kind of pasta?
He might have been high. I don't think he was much higher than 6-1. He might have been 6-1.
Who? Everybody?
No, Max remembering that day that I sat out. I was streaming alone. I know I was streaming alone that day.
Yeah, and I told everybody I'm all over Travis.
You're always over Travie Boy. We hit Travie Boy when he won it at 40-1 or 20-1 and paid $40-some.
Yep.
When he stuck up to like $75,000 claimers. I had a tear in my eye when he ran.
That's my motherfucking horse right there.
Yeah, okay, 6-1. Yeah, the guys remember that because I know a lot of guys bet him, and they were like, "I can't believe you didn't bet him. Bill would have bet him," and they're absolutely right.
I did. I was on. I was remote.
Were you remote?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Bill might have been remote. I can't keep up with the chat like that when you're not there. But yeah, I sat out.
Because I was talking to fucking Bender about him.
Yeah, a lot of guys had him, and a lot of guys had him because they know the respect we had of him, and he had the inside. I don't like knowing the horses' names. When I was telling Bill to stop reading every horse's names, I honestly don't want them to be in my head. It'll fuck me up for the next couple races. I don't want to hold grudges on these guys. I don't want to hold grudges on the horse. Oh, we won with him. Oh, so it's going to be a good bet today.
Fucking grudge on everything else. You don't got no room.
Yeah, I know. I hold grudges on everything else. Why do I got to hold them on what I do? Look, those horses are just hard-knocking horses that you got to respect. They're more important to racing than me than these stakes horses. They just are. Travie Boy, Harry He.
I hear you.
You know.
That's
just
good mozzarella right there, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. Man, that's good.
Yeah, he does pay. Dude, you gotta respect any horse that starts at $6,000 or $10,000 claimer and ends up winning like, I don't know if it was a $50,000 or $60,000 horse and pays 20-1.
Same thing with Hog Creek, baby.
That gives us all every fucking race. You just gotta respect the horse like that. They are what they are. They win some and they lose some, but they, you know, they remind me of Toro Gotti and Mickey Ward, right?
Oh God,
boxers.
Oh God,
you know they don't win every fight, but every fight they're in.
Come here, motherfucker.
And they're blood and guts.
God. Here, Jesus fucking Christ. Come on.
All right, so we're live to the 1, the 4, and the 8. Like I said, I don't love the bet. The 1's a big bailout.
Here, try this mozzarella. That's good, B.
If I would have had time to look up these tickets, I probably wouldn't have included the 8, and I probably would have just touched the 4 and the 1. But it is what it is.
That's good shit, ain't it? Oh man, you love Uncle Bill. Yes, you do. You can't have any owls though, bro. I know. You love Uncle Bill.
Well,
I think this is going to be my last race.
Okay.
It's already.
Well, hey, Mac, racing for the most part is your setup to lose. Horses, for the most part.
Period. Oh, fuck.
No, I'm talking about horses. He's talking about how does that work.
No, you can't.
You know, you kind of start out, you win, you step up, you win, you step up. You know, so it's set up where horses don't really give out really long win streaks.
You know you're not supposed to go under the table. Hey, get out from under there. You know you're not supposed to be under there.
Put it this way: if I was his trainer, I wouldn't have had the guts to put him in that big step up race. I mean, there was some knockers in that race
there
too.
Were. Yeah,
I mean, when Actually, when I pulled the trigger on that bet, I just said, I can't believe that I'm getting 20 to 30 to 1 on a horse that I love. I thought he should be around 10 to 1, so he wasn't my top choice in the race by far. It was kind of more like, you know how sometimes I put money on a ticket where I say, hey, they're forcing me to bet it, and it just so happened to work out that day. But if I would have placed him in that, if he was my horse, I wouldn't have had the guts to do what they did. God's honest truth. And God's honest truth, when I didn't even watch that race. I laid that bet, and then I went and took the dog for the walk, if I remember right. Mm-hmm. And when I came back and checked the results, I know I wasn't streaming that day. When I checked the results, I just erupted, and I remember calling Bill. And I think I remember putting out a tweet. I can't believe he won, but, he did.
Fucking badass. He's a badass.
Hey, he's just an honest horse.
What are we doing? We're going to go back through this race?
No, we might
I
as
told
well.
you can't have no more.
Well, you shouldn't fucking
Don't do
started.
it. No, you can't eat them olives and shit. They're too salty. I give him some pasta and a piece of cheese. He's got enough.
All right, let's get back to Betty. Yeah, sometimes you got to swing for the fences. Sometimes these horses only have... Yeah, that's the other thing about horses. They're fragile. They don't keep their form very long.
Give me a clicker. Yeah.
They absolutely...
Who's this fucking five everybody's talking about?
Where are we at? We're in the 8th race, right?
8th race, yeah.
Let me look. Bill's talking about leaving next race. I think I'm going to stay on. Let me just glance ahead to see what the card looks like. The 9th race is another 6 furlong dirt race.
Damn, another dirt race.
It's a little higher class than what I like, but I still like how the track's playing. Oh, the 10th race is a sprint on the turf. You know how last time I ended the show when you left? Mm-hmm. I think I'm interested in the rest of the card, so I think I'm going to stay and play.
All right.
But this is Bill's last race. What, you still got to go early? Yeah, you probably don't, even though there's no traffic. Has traffic been picking up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus traffic's picking up and fucking cost of gas is picking up.
Plus you don't want to be here till probably 6 o'clock anyways.
Well, Mama's making
no, that's cool.
Mama's making lobster mac and cheese, dude, out of fresh lobster tails.
Oh, guess what I had again?
I ain't missing that shit.
Monday I had Alaska king crab legs.
Yeah,
so,
dude, I bought some crab legs the other day. Look, they're this they call them colossals.
Yeah, no,
they're this fat with the big spikes on them.
Yeah.
1 leg's a pound. Riley's birthday's on Sunday.
2.5 pounds she bought me.
So what, you get 3 legs?
$60. No, it was claw heavy. But those claws were like this.
So you got 2 legs.
No, actually there was like 4 pieces in there. They gave me none of the straight legs. Yeah, there was 4 pieces.
Dude, I'm talking these colossal motherfuckers, dude. 1 leg is almost a pound. That's what I bought Riley
These
for
are
his birthday.
colossals. These just weren't that. Or these were that. Maybe they weren't as big as some. You know, they all fucking, they weigh them.
Pie Man says, what am I playing here? Man, I'll be honest with you. I'm fucking scared to death of this fucking 8. I really am. But you know what? He's 5 to 1.
Jesus.
You know?
Dude. That makes me almost want to get down on him.
I love this 8.
I did not.
I don't like his post position, but I love the fucking 8.
Who the hell is the favorite, Bill?
The 3, believe it or not. The fucking 3 horse with the triple squares. Your nemesis. Don't get crazy.
Look.
The fucking nemesis. The triple square threat.
What's the worst bet in racing? Closer at a short price. That's the easiest answer. Worst bet in racing, closer at a short price. What is he? Dead nuts closer at a fucking short price.
I'm in love with that 8. But I mean, he's fuck, dude. I don't know. This race, I'm perplexed.
5-1 is God's honest. The price I need on this 8 to get interested. Who stops the 8 from getting the rail besides the jockey? Who has a little bit of speed? It won't. It won't be the 3.
I'm looking.
Maybe the 1. Maybe. No, you can't trust the speed on the 1 either.
I don't know about that.
Well, let's say the rail helps him.
I think the 8 can cross over. I think the 8 breaks clean and crosses over.
Does the 4 stop the 8?
I think the 9 goes with him.
Does the 4 stop the 8?
No.
I think 4 has the best shot to stop the 8.
Dude, the 4 was in a fucking 2-hole 2 races ago. He didn't do nothing with that.
What are you? 4x2. He was close enough to a decent pace.
Okay,
he was average. Yeah, he's not a burner. I will agree.
Yeah. This fucking 8's for real.
I understand. But we just seen a 7-horse or an 8-horse last race that got strung out that you thought looked dangerous. And
You know
what did he
what?
have? Nothing.
You know what? The 8's a $50 win bet. The 8's a $50 win bet.
I was thinking a little bit more at 5-1, honestly.
Were you?
I was thinking 60. I was thinking just a moderate.
That's why I said 50. If I was really
Oh, I thought you were talking about for you betting.
No, if I was getting really stupid, I'd throw 100 at him. I'm a believer in that 8.
Look, I can't touch the 3. If I was to take a closer on the inside, I'm happy with the 1 horse. I would even consider the 2. 2 might be the only other horse that I don't have that.
Fucking asked me what my bet was. It got me all interested all of a sudden. Who did this to me? Pie Man, you fucker. You got me going to the phone.
Wait. What the fuck is Jeff talking about? Rail did not help in the last 5 races on the dirt. What are you talking about? We had the 3-horse that ran away with it. We had the 1-horse at 7-1 that
had the
won.
5 that snuck up the fucking rail.
No, that was a turf race. That does not matter.
No, the 5 got second.
Got second, but the 1 won it.
Yeah.
He's saying, well, who did the rail
5
help?
crossed over and came from
The 1 horse, the 1 just ran on the whole backstretch with the rail.
All I'm trying to say is,
no, I'm talking about Jeff saying that the rail didn't help. I just think that the rail just helped every fucking winner that ran on the dirt today. Yeah. I disagree with Jeff on this one.
I think the 8's going to break and cross across the front and take the rail.
I like your 4 to win, Jeff.
All right, my last bet of the day. I am going for it.
With the 8?
Yeah, $100. Win bet.
I see enough danger there where I'm only willing to do 60 on him.
My last bet of the day.
And I'm willing to come back and bet a bit on the 2 and a little bit more on the 1.
Oh, shit. Wild Bill shake-up money took it down to 4.
I'm going to wait because this horse might be 5-2. But let me get my betting. Wait, was there a double here? What's the 9th race look like? I don't think I have enough time. Shit, the 9th race is another inside race.
Yep.
2's going to be tough. The 9th race is kind of above my pay grade.
3's for real.
Fuck.
Fucking 4's for
that
real.
Race is going to tell me. Yeah, that's why I said that race is above my pay grade. Every horse in this race.
6 is fucking interesting.
Every horse in this race.
The 6 is interesting as fuck. 12-1 morning line.
I think I'm only interested in the 1 and the 2 next race.
Oh, I hear you.
I can't go wild there.
Horse for real.
Maybe the 3, but I don't have this race narrowed down. I don't have this race now. What about the 10th race? Who do I like in the 10th race?
Five furlongs on the turf.
There's a first-time starter in there. That race is going to be tricky. There's not a lot of speed there. Oh, yeah, I think I'm going to like that race. I live for these 5 furlong sprints on the turf. There's a horse that I'm interested in the last race at 20-1. Although he's coming off of a long layoff.
My 8's 9-2.
That's $11. You put 100 on him, you're looking at $550 if he wins. I don't think it's the worst bet. I think right now, if I'm doing anything, it's going to be putting a little bit more money on the 8 horse and a bit of money on the 2 horse. And I'll have all the horses on the inside except for the 3. There's no value in the 3. Shit. I'm even thinking about putting a little bit more money down on the 1 horse, to be honest with you. How far am I reaching on that?
Pretty far. Fucking 9 looks for real too. 9's a good looking horse.
What race are you in?
8.
9's going to be in the 8 hole. I don't see how he can beat the 8. 3 gets the trip if the 8 gets tired. I think that 4 can get a good trip. 3's not 2-1, but he's still a short price closer. I know what I like. It's just how much is this all worth? I think I'm thinking about doing a 3-horse win bet here. More money on the 8 and moderate on the 1 and 2. The 1 would be a big bang. The 2 would be a saver that's profitable. And if this 3-horse wins, I'm just gonna be fucking kind of irritated at myself.
Holy fuck! The 9 horse, his sire is called Shake Up. What the fuck?
No,
That's a fucking bad omen.
What the fuck?
That's a bad fucking omen.
This is the 8th race, right?
Warren, I already won today. So this will be the 2nd time of the day.
Oh, shaking it up. He's right. Oh, I had to look up.
Motherfucker, man. That's a bad omen, Paul.
Look, I'm doing what I said. I'm doing a 3-horse win bet.
In the gate.
I already got it. All I had to do was hit submit. Oh. So we got the 8, where now the 8 turned into being could be profitable. 1 is still our best outcome. 2, we can make money. 4, we're okay, but we kind of played the last 2 races for free. 4 would be like break even.
That fucking 9 horse.
You love to just fucking like horses that I fucking hate.
And there goes the 8 across the front of everybody.
Well, there's no
Just
doubt
what
on
I
that.
said.
Yeah, you're the only one that
And
said
the
it.
rail.
You're the only one that said it. 5-1. Now you're looking at $600.
Yeah, baby.
I'll be happy if the 8 just wins. Bentley's in my way.
Fast Venezuela.
Just don't let this 3 have a kick.
23-2.
23. I mean, we're supposed to be home with that. I'm not even supposed to be stressing. Is he gone?
Not just yet.
Wow, not yet, huh?
This fucking 3. Let me put my finger on this fucking 3. The fucking 3's got him.
Like I said,
The
you can't
finger's
beat
not
the
working.
inside of the
Fucking
track.
closer.
Can't beat the inside of the fucking track.
Fuck. They're $100. 328.
Can't beat the inside of the track.
328. God damn it.
If the 3's any better odds than fucking 2 to 1, I can accept it, but
God damn it.
you know, I wish the 8 was 3 to 1. I wanted to touch that bet.
Talked all that smack against that 3.
What the
Low
fuck?
price fucking closer.
He has the inside of the track. How many times? I'm not going to take 2 to 1. What the fuck are you talking about? I still think he's a terrible fucking bet.
Fucker.
I still thought the 2 had just as good of a chance to close as the 8, as the 3.
Fucking finger
I knew
didn't
we
work.
were dangerous with the 8. I knew we were danger of the 8 not being able to have enough fucking run. He got 23 at the first call. I don't even know what he got at the second call.
Grossman says boom.
Just box a goddamn 1, 2, 3. Just box the 1, 2, 3.
Fucking Grossman.
Just box the 1, 2, 3. You'll hit the damn exactas. I'm telling you, inside of the fucking track. If this 8 was 7 to 2, I could have got away from
Don't
it.
get cozy.
I could have got away from the 8 at 7 to 2 at fucking 9 to 2 or 4. 9 to 2. I couldn't get away from him. I had every warning sign in my gut going off that race. This 8 looked too good to be fucking true. You can't even get second.
Ba-ba.
And I got a feeling this exacta was useful. That's what I should have did as a saver. Oh, upside down. Stephen Marshall, that's what he did. Boxed the 1, 2, 3. I mean, fuck. I mean, race after race, and we're still such outside. How did that sexy 9 do? Nothing. He's outside. He can't possibly get inside.
He didn't do nothing.
The only reason the 8 got fucking third is he got the fucking rail. And he got it on slow fractions. 23, 46, and 1.
I can't believe it.
Hold on.
I can't believe it.
Dude, that's how powerful the 1 through 3 post positions are. It just is. I'm almost pissed that I didn't have enough sense to do the saver with the 3 on top of the 1, 2, 3. Now 3-2 is only paying $22 for $1. But I threw an extra $100 away. I did another 60 on the 8 to win, and I did 20 to win on the 1 and the 2. I could have just did a saver. 3 on top of the 1 and 2, it would have cost $40, plus it would have been a winner. Because if the 1 would have won, we were already covered. Why?
I hear you.
You know, sometimes, like I said, I'm not a good bettor. I'm not a good bettor.
What's chat going off?
Yeah, 8 ran well, but it's still, no matter how much you think they can get the rail, it's that tough. Right now, I'm thinking this inside is going to rate on my notes as a rail plus day. Saw the odds on the 8, and I dumped a ton of money on it. We did too. Between us, we had $160 on the 8 plus doubles.
What do you think, Bentley?
You know, it's so hard. It really is hard as a handicapper to get away from a lone speed horse, you know, but I kept having in my gut, you know, does the 8 getting over hurt him?
Oh, shit. Pie Man's alive to the 1-2 for a cheeky double. That will be a cheeky little
Those were the only 2 horses I was considering. The problem is I would have never took the 3 on top of the 1. Yeah. I'm so prejudiced against closer. How much is those doubles going to pay?
Well, on that note, boys and girls, rock out with your cock out. Wild Bill's gone.
All right, guys. I'm
Into
going to
the
come
crib.
back. I'm just going to walk out, let the dog go pee, and just go out to the car with Bill so I can wave.
Bye.
But I'll be right back. Come on, Bentley. Let's go potty. Come on. Come on. You'd like to see Bill off anyways.
Come on, B.
Oh, that was such a dumb move we made. I don't think it was the worst bet. We handicapped it. We got the 8 to the rail with a long lead, but
Dude, he had a shot.
it ended up being a sucker bet.
He had a shot. I know.
I don't think it was the worst bet at that price.
He had a shot. He just ran out of gas. Shouldn't have though with those tires. Yeah. Didn't work hard though.
didn't like even play.
Yeah, she goes, I don't know if they're supposed to right now. I'm not worried about it. I don't think they could get sick, but right now I'm working. So, all right. Oh, man. All right. Let's see where we're at. Let me get all situated again. We got 2 more races. This race I'm probably least interested in because these are a little classier than the horses I like to play. Let's see. Wait a minute. Oh, Ryan is saying 2 out of 3 races so far. The inside's been good at Golden Gate. All right, so that's it. Yeah, I'm thinking I should have just did the saver with the 3. I don't like closers at short price. My first thought is I should have just stuck to the inside of the track. That 8 was just a perfect trap for me. Just a perfect trap. And the public just nailed the favorite. Like, for instance, in that race, if the 3 would have been, what was the 3's morning lines? I'm going after, I'm going over this race in my head of what I could have done better. The 3 was a 7-2 morning line. Let's just say the 3 stuck at 7-2 or 4-1. I might have just put a $20 and Dutch the 2 and the 3 and just let that race go. I got no problem with the 3, even though I was excited to try to bet against the closer. I don't really think I did anything too wrong there. 8 ran his race. I don't know. Maybe I could have just sat out that race, but let's see. We're on the 9th race. And I tell you what, these 3 squares for being the slowest winner of the day, man, those are always my damn nemesis. And then when you can combine the slowest winner of the day with him being a closer, you know what? I didn't notice that he was outside every post position, but I don't have that the inside. You know what? That was just a race I was probably going to lose. All right, I'm done with that race. Yeah, 3 was closer to the... Well, was he? I wish I had TVG. I didn't pay real close attention. Because if you guys remember, I was actually hiding behind the computer doing my walking when the 8 took off on the lead. And I missed the replay. So, yeah, I don't even know where the 3 came from behind. You guys are saying that he was about 3 lengths back. So this 9th race is not going to be the race that I like. I'm going to look at doubles. The reason I'm staying on is kind of for the 10th race. So I want to jump over to the 10th race and go after that race. Hopefully. So on this dirt race, the reason I don't like the 9th race is these are better horses. I have really hard problems when we get to the optional claiming 65 and higher. I have a real problem of determining how these graded race with these stakes races. They've never been part of my game. It's more out of my comfort zone. I hit them, but I know that I'm more uncomfortable with these races. So for me to really jump in and do a doubles, it's going to be based on what I think about the 10th race. Now, the 10th race is what I love. These maiden claiming 12.5. I got cheap sprinters on the turf. To me, the turf, you got to be either on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. That bias has been going on for like 3 years now. For long stretches of time, turf sprints are always my mandatory plays. So that's the race that I'm excited about, and that's what I'm looking for. And I'm going to handicap off the tablet because I'm blind. But I'm going to scroll along. So we got maiden claimings, 12.5. Oh, shit. Why the fuck did that just shut everything down? Wait. What did I just do to my computer? Get rid of that. Dude, that shut me down. All I did was close the stupid window. All right, I've never looked at any porn or nothing on this thing, so I shouldn't have a fucking virus. This tablet, all it does is Brisnet. All it does is Brisnet and my Foxit. I should not have any problems with this computer. And for some reason, it's not responding. Motherfucker. Dude, where's my shit? Here we go. I think it was this one. Cancel. All right, I don't know what happened there, but okay. The fuck just happened? Do you want to exit tablet mode? Yes. I never want to be in fucking tablet mode. God damn. All right, sorry about this. Now I'll grab my other. No, I don't. All right, that's where the problem was. All right. So anyways, this one horse. Last race was one. All right, I think I'm back. Am I back, guys? Or did something happen? Hey guys, can you hear me now? Okay, Simon Funk saying you can hear me. All right, I do not know what just okay, I don't know what just happened here, but okay, so the one, I don't know where we heard. So the one, he's dropping in class, one race sample last race, he was just slow. I don't like him at all. The 2 horse looks like a router. I don't think he has any real speed. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my camera. I'm not going to worry about my camera. I actually hate being on video, but so I'm not going to be there. But as long as you guys can hear me, I'll do it. The 3 horse, slow last race. I got the inside of the track being good. He gets an asterisk for that, but overall, I think he's another router. By the way, guys, I'm in the 10th race. I don't know when you guys lost the video and the sound, but for me to play the 9th race, it all depends on what I like. I promise you I'm not nude. So the 3 I don't think has any speed. The 4 horse is another router. I'm not interested in. They are dropping. Shit. Oh fuck! I'm in the wrong race. Sorry. Fuck me. How could my laptop and my computer give me problems at the exact same time? Sorry about this. I still think I got enough time. Fuck. I think the Russians got me again. I better make sure this is the right form too that I'm using. All right, May 14th. All right, I'm back. All right, so I don't like the 1. I don't like the 2. Fuck, no, I handicapped this completely wrong. I was looking at the wrong race. New York Command. Okay, I got the right phone. I'm just going to do this off the thing. The tablet's fucking me up. All right, the 1 horse. I'm starting all over with the 10 first race. The 1 horse. 1 race sample last race. I couldn't build a profile. 22 is on the slow side, usually on the turf sprints. 45 and 3 is definitely slow. I don't think this horse could get the lead. Maybe he could be within 3 lengths. His first race out, he had no speed. I'm against him. The 2. I actually like his last race, even though I don't have marks on it because it's a 1 race sample. But 2 races back, slow. 3 races ago, average, slow. All depends on if this horse can get the lead. The 3 horse inside the track was good last race. He had the inside. He flashed speed on the dirt. Oh, man. This is a clusterfuck already. The 4 has no speed at all. I'm interested in the 5 horse. I already know that. This horse was second at the first call last race on the dirt. He was on the outside. He's trying turf for the first time. There was a horse here that I knew I was excited about with a 20-1 morning line. It was the 8. I got to go quick because I needed to look up this 8. And I might not have time. No, I should have time. I got to go I want to look up that June 21st race. 21-2 was a second. 45-2 was average. I'm interested in this 8-horse next race. 10's a first-time starter. I'm ignoring him. $13, $14, and $15 is out. Man, I really got thrown off. Right now, I'm still interested in this double because I like this 8-horse in the last race. And I'm a little interested in the 3, the 4, and the 8 for the last race. Wow, their morning lines are huge. It was a 3, 2, 3, and 8 in the last race I like. Oh, fuck. I had all the time in the world, and then this. I think I'm going to start off with a 1, 2, 3 to 2, 3, and 8. I got to look up these tickets and then decide what I'm going to do. I'm all messed up. The 1, 2, 3 to the 2 are just barely what I want. To the 3, they're paying good, and to the 8, they're paying boxcars. Yeah, I'm going to go 3 by 3 here. And in fact, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 to 2, 3, 8, and then I'm going to take an all to the 8. And I got to keep watching them. Double. I'm going all 8. Let me get that bet in first. Sorry, your bet cannot be placed. What the fuck happened to my shit? I got to sign in and out. My first bet is an all to the 8. All right, that's in. All right, I don't know what happened when I went out, but and then I'm going to 2, 3, 8. No, I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3 to 2, 3, 8. Oh, fucker. And that's all I'm doing here. That's all I'm doing. Why do I feel like I did something wrong? No, that's what I wanted. 2, 3, 8 in the last leg. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Only the 5 scares me in the last race. Oh, it's in. I'm not doing anything else because I got all freaking confused here. So I'm guaranteed to be alive to at least one double next race. I really wanted to take a shot with this 8 in the last leg. Wow, Violent Times is just tough, man. He ran against Tobias last race and was huge. 4 got the rail. I guess I got to be a big fan of the 3 horse here. Come on, 3, get by. Come on, 3. We'll take that. That's a good start. I'm thinking I should have went exactas. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just box them and shut up. I don't even know why I waste any time handicapping. Who wants to waste time handicapping when you get 5 to 1s over 7 to 2s and you could just do it blind? That's actually a great start because we got the longest shot of the horses that I was using. I mean, really, today this post 1 through 3 is just gold on the dirt. Just absolute gold out there. For the meet, they're winning, post 1 through 3 is winning 45% of the races. Today, they're winning 100% of the races. I think you probably could have had almost every exacta today by just starting out your day going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Grows it well. Got the try and exacta. Yeah, I wish that I would have just did a 1, 2, 3 blind box here. Got the longest of them all. That exactly what's going to pay $25, $30 for a dollar, I would guess. $25 for the exact if it didn't go down at last ticks. So today I think the rail was good. I think the inside posts were good. But in my head, I'm still noticing that a lot of the horses are coming off the pace. I got a feeling when I do the charts tonight, I'm going to say that the inside was good, plus, plus, plus. And then I think I'm going to say that it was probably, I'm leaning towards that it was a stalking day on the inside. That's where I think this track's at today. We're going to be alive to 3 horses next race, and I think, did they ever make that race official? I don't have to think. I can just go to the next race and see what we're alive to. Oh, they're not ready yet. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 is the superfecta. Stephen Marshall, good luck. He's alive. Pick 3 and pick 4 to the 1 and 2 next race. Good luck. If I don't win, I want you to win. Now remember, next race is a turf race, so I'm not sure that it's necessarily the inside of the track on the turf. I think speed is the most important factor in the last race. Where are you alive to? The 1 and the 2? Uh, oh, we got the two. We got the two. You know what? The one I would not. So the one I would not be surprised. He can improve if he can take a step forward. I don't hate the one next race. I kind of go by what I got, and I don't know if he can get the lead. But honestly, he's so lightly raced that he wouldn't surprise me. The two I actually like. The two, I think, I see some races where he gets the lead. I don't know if I'm a firm believer. I'm also live to the three. I think the three, I can't rate his last race. He did have the inside of the track that was good, but the timer malfunctioned, so I couldn't rate that race. So I don't know if he went fast that day or he went slow. I either love him or hate him. I included him, kind of. I included him because 3 races ago he earned a triangle. The horse that scares me is the 5 horse. And the 8 horse I really love off of that June 21st race. But, man, I am digging. That's going back a long ways. And then other than that, this is just a dangerous race. You got a few horses that are just had a lot of races, but for the most part, this is a dangerous race just because there's a lot of lightly raced horses. Rex is saying the 2 is not winning this race here. Exacta in race 9, $25. Is that what it paid? It didn't go down. That's what I thought the will pays said. Sometimes I look at the will pays, and depending on if there's a tick or not, sometimes they go down, sometimes they go up. They're usually right. Yeah, that paid 25. In hindsight, I'm probably going to review this day. I mean, we got up early. We got up. There's no danger of us losing today. But I might go back and say, shit, we could have had a lot better day by barely handicapping and just taking the inside exactas. If I hit this, if I don't hit this race, I'll be up decent for the day. If I hit this race, I don't think I've seen the payoffs yet. I'm pretty sure if I hit this race, I'd be up really good. Not a Rolex day, but a solid. It's just a solid day. Oh shit! Wait a minute. I'm alive to the 3 horse. He's paying $141 for every dollar. I didn't realize that. My 8 horse is paying $371 every time I got it. No, I'm alive to a fucking Rolex day if I can get, or a partial Rolex, I'll say. If the 2 wins, it's just $24. That's just, that's just bringing a few hundred back. Yeah, I got some tickets I like. I think it was a 5 horse that I'm scared of. I might do a saver in this race. Or I might do what who was the guy? Michael. I think Michael Lester let his double. By the way, he closed out that double, didn't he? Michael, did you close out that double that you were just sitting on? I don't remember if you closed it out or not. Yeah, fuck. I didn't have time to look at these payoffs. I didn't realize that to the 8 was paying $371. Oh, you didn't? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't remember. Oh, I think the 1 horse won that race. Yeah, I might do savers and I might not. I can do what you did and not bet any more in this race. Or I can, if the 2 wins, it's not going to be really worth saving. That's a few $100 to the good more. But if the 3 wins, that's a nice hit. And if the 8 wins, that's absolutely a fucking nice hit. I'm thinking, who was a horse that I said I was scared of? I think it was the 5. 5's the only horse that, you know, with the 5 being the only horse that I'm considering for a saver, really. At 6 to 1, I'd probably put maybe $20 on it, maybe a little bit more. Maybe I can do a little bit to the 1 horse, a little bit. And there was one other horse that I consider a little bit the 6 horse. I think anything outside of the 1, 2, 3, 5, and 8 would surprise me. There's a first-time starter. Sometimes when there's just one first-timer and they're long enough, I'll just do a small saver bet in this position, but we'll see. I don't think I want to give too much more back. Maybe $80 in savers at the most. Because if the 2 wins, that's my lowest expectation. I got that for 20 times. That's 480. You know, I could give $80 back here. I could give $80 back here. And if the 2 wins, it makes sense. I'll still get 400 back. We'll see when the betting comes a little bit closer. I'm glad this track snapped back from last week. All last week. We had that closing day on Thursday. We made a nice adjustment, but we didn't win a ton of money. I think that was Thursday. Friday, that double, Bill made money. That double saved us where I made a little bit of profit, nothing really to speak of. And then for the weekend, I think the whole weekend I hit 3 races. One of them was just a stopgap measure, but the other 2 were special. So I ended up, for as confused as I was on Thursday and Friday and most of Saturday, last week ended up being a really good week. Yesterday, Parsons and I was playing on the Skype. We had a decent day. That I made one of those doubles where the chalk that I was trying to beat won the second to last race. And I was alive to 3 horses. I think it was the 2, the 7, and the 8 at Tampa Bay. Or maybe it was the 2, the 7, and the 9. But one of them was going to be, if he won, I was going to lose money on the day, or on the bet. And if the other 2 won, it was going to be a good day. And my 8 to 1 shot nosed out, nosed out the chalk for the win. So I got my second best outcome. So yesterday was a decent day. And then today, I can't fuck up today. Because at the most, I'm going to put $80 in the race, and we're up just from that win bet and the earlier double that we hit. So we're back on the board, having quite a few good days. Got some prices on the inside at Golden Gate. Next inside been good, 3 of 4. Ryan's on looking at Golden Gate, looking at the inside of the track. Oh, that's 0 minutes. We got enough time. I'm just gonna turn that race on. How have the fields been at Golden Gate? Oh, this is a turf race at Golden Gate?
Field coming up post 3.
I didn't know they had turf racing at Golden Gate. Hey, Ryan, has the inside just been on the dirt, or are you counting all the turf races? I didn't even know they had turf at Golden Gate. 7 and 8 horse fields. Marco Luz on the 6 and the 7. I don't know if he's rooting at Golden Gate. Yeah, if they have big fields, I might start doing the work if Parson wants to, but we'll see how many. I'll know in a week or so how we're gonna do this. Parsons helps me with my notes. Oh, Michael, will I play Churchill Downs this week? Listen, the only time I'm interested in Churchill Downs is when I think I spot a bias. It's not one of my favorite tracks. Usually the first day I'll be watching. I don't even expect to get really into action either way. For me to do these notes and stuff, you need about 3 to 4 weeks before you have enough notes to take advantage of anything, unless there's a bias that's so strong. Usually I'm able to jump right into a track when they open up if I got enough feeder track information. My guess is right now no one's been running. So I don't even know what to expect, what the entries are going to look like. So my guess is I'll be approaching Churchill Downs and not be interested in Churchill Downs for at least 3 weeks to a month. But you never know, because if I spot a bias and the bias looks that strong, you never know what I'm going to do. But Gulfstream is such my main track. Everything is secondary. So, if I'm having a good Gulfstream, which, I do, as long as there's no confusion, I almost don't have the energy. I use the other tracks on the show for filler. The 7-1 at even money. So that's kind of how I look. I don't know what days Churchill is going to run this meet. I don't know if next week they're going to be available Thursday or Friday. If they are, I guess I'll probably look at Churchill, download the form. Like I said, I don't know how much handicapping I would be able to do. I don't know if my marks would hold up after all these layoffs. So I guess I always take the wait and see approach. Like I always say, guys, I'm not joking when I say I want to try to find the tracks with the strongest biases and play them. When I was joking with On the Wrong Lead about I don't want a fair track, that's absolutely true. It's actually not a joke. I say it laughing, but you got to find an edge in this game. To me, just betting horses isn't worth the effort if there's no edge in the game. So I think I'm probably going to use Churchill and kind of be like, this is how I approach a track cold. and start building my profile, telling you guys what I'm observing out there. Probably dipping my toe in, lightly, but that's kind of how I approach any new track. And for years, I didn't even play Churchill Downs. I think last year with Parsons was the first year I even played Churchill Downs in years. Last meet at Churchill Downs, there was a huge outside bias for big chunks of the time. It kind of rotated it, but I do know that the days I tended to take advantage of Churchill Downs. I'll have to go to my notes, but off of memory, I think it was an outside track. Let's see the last time I updated Churchill, because I think I got tons of time, and I don't know if I got my bet in, and if I do anything, it's just going to do these saver bets. We still got 5 minutes to post, so we know we got closer to 10.
She's been really good so far.
Yeah,
Whoops. Oh, that's okay. Let me see if I got an old running style from last meet at Churchill. I got Turfway. You know what? I don't even have an old. I don't think I deleted it. I'll have to find it. Let me just look at my hearts real quick. Let me just look at my quick guide over there for Kentucky. Yeah, here's just my, so I don't have the full running style thing. I got to make this small to be able to do this. But this is what I had at Churchill. Off the inside, 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 off the inside. I do have an inside with a question mark. Oh, it seems like I got an awful lot. There's a few inside, but there seems to be a lot more outside. Especially for the route races. And then I notice on the turf, I got outside, outside, off, inside, closers, closers. Yeah, just an awful. So that's what I'm thinking. But, you know, that's what it was last meet. I know a lot of guys, when they talk about biases, they think they can use last year's biases, last meet biases. Some tracks that's true, like Gulfstream. Gulfstream's been holding up for years. But that's not always true. Some tracks, they change. Some tracks, they just come up fair. Yeah, you were wondering how I handle a track with a long layoff. It usually takes me 3 to 4 weeks before I feel comfortable playing a race. You know, and then my bets, you know, first of all, Churchill is a secondary track, so my bets are automatically smaller than what they would be at Gulfstream. But even at the start of the meet, if I think I see something, they're even smaller than what they normally would be. Sometimes I lose interest in that because I know when I hit a long shot, I'm going to get underpaid because it's not even going to be where my bet should be. But, you know, you got to protect yourself in this game. You just can't go crazy. Hey, I'm still streaming. What's up? Oh, you got me on delay, Parsons. I think that's me in the background.
I didn't mean to call you, dude. I didn't mean to call you. I got a brand new phone today. I was setting up Skype. I called you accidentally.
All right, sorry, man. I'll let you go then. Let's see. 2 is probably a good favorite. Is 2 the favorite here? Wow, I'm a little shocked that this 2 is so heavy. I thought he'd be maybe a 5-2 favorite. I kind of like his morning line. I like him and I'm alive to him. But really, in my head, he's my third choice. I'm really hoping the 3 can get the lead or the 8 can get the lead. The horses I'm most scared of are the 1, the 5, and the 6. I think the winner's going to come out of the 1, 5, 6, 2, 3, or 8. And I'm hoping it's going to be 2, 3, or 8. Really, 3 or 8. I'm thinking about doing kind of a medium bet. I'm thinking about putting $80 into this race. I'm thinking about putting 20 on the 1 in the 6 horse and 40 to win on the 5 if he sticks at 5-1. And no matter what, I'm pretty sure I'll cash that bet. I mean, pretty sure. Pretty sure I can do that without affecting my day, and I got a lot of coverage. But I'm still thinking if I really want to do that. 8 has sharp looking socks. I love these rates, and I'm thinking about putting a very small bet on the 10 at 25-1 just to cover the $80. Maybe even a $4 bet and only putting 36 on the 5. Maybe I'll do that if I do that. So I'll actually be alive to 7 horses. If I lose the bet, yeah, I give away a little bit of money. I'll still be up for the day. Nothing, not too much, but, decent. Do I want to do that, or do I just want to guarantee that I'm going to be up about $300? Right now, I'm up about $300. Or I could just sit on $300. So I could guarantee myself a $220 day, or I could put 80 into this. I could put like 80 into this race and still be guaranteed like $200. Or I can sit, miss the race, and be up 300. I don't know. A little bit over 300. I'm kind of up in the air because you know what? At the end of the day, if you take home $300, that's not a shitty day at the track. I'll be alive to 7 horses. What could beat me? What could beat me? There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 horses. I have 50% of the field. Now, my wife would argue, fuck, you got to bet 7 horses in 12 horse race. How much do you like the race? I know my wife hates it when I do that much. When I spread that deep. I'm kind of in my head protecting about all the close what ifs. Let's see, 7 would have to improve to beat me. He could, he's lightly raced. The 6 I would have. The 9 dropping in class, I think he has to improve quite a bit. The 10 I would be covered to. The 11, I just think he has the wrong running style. The 12 could beat me, but I just don't like him. The 1 has to improve. The 4 I don't care for. The 5 is the horse that I'm most scared of. Do I want to do that? If I put in $80, I pick up another. Oh, I'm picking up 200. You know what? If the 5 beats me, I'll only be picking up $200 for 8. You know what? I'm just going to let this race go. I'm just going to ride with what I got. I'll take the little over $300 win for the day. Why not? I guess if the 1 wins, I would pick up 260 in that scenario. And if the 6 would have won, I could have picked up 4. You know what? I'm letting it go. We're just going to let them go. I can't bet them all. The 5 wins, I'd turn a 300. I'd turn a 300 guaranteed day into a 400 day. Yeah, because I'm only be profiting 100 off of that. Well, 120. Yeah, I'm just going to let it go. Just let it go. You know, like I said, it's better to walk away with money and the next day you can attack with less stress. You know, I believe in, you know, keeping what you're up for the most part. And if the 8 or 3 wins here, I got a really big day. All right, 2 and 8. I'm walking. Ah, shit, I shouldn't have poked back. This 5 is in position. Come on, 2. You can just win this race for. Oh, here, no, the 3. Come on, 3. All right, we'll take the 2. I didn't do a bad job handicapping that race. We'll take the 2. Marco Lou was right that 2 was a solid choice here. All right, we'll take that. We got that double for $20, so I think I pick up $480. So we had just a solid winning day. Speed on the turf, it's what you want to be. You want to be on the lead. Who was the 10 horse? That's a useful exacta, but I don't think at any time I considered the 10. Was the 10 the first time? 10 was the first time starter. Yeah, 10 was the first time starter. All right, it was actually worth sitting for the next. Mac was saying, yeah, it worked out that I didn't hedge. It really did. You know what? I almost did that. I would have threw $80 away. You know, sometimes hedging works and sometimes it doesn't. When I realized that, I thought the 5 would probably be the most likely to upset my ticket. And when I realized even $40 on him would have only got me 200 back on basically an $80 bet because I would have did the other 2 horses. It just didn't make that much sense. So sometimes you got to talk your bets through. I guess that's what you got to do sometimes and realize an extra $100. Let's just say the 5 would have won. To get an extra 100 bet, I mean, we all want an extra 100 back, but in this game of gambling every day or 4 or 5 days a week, is it really making a difference? Is I guess what I came up with. Mac and Company bet out, didn't do his exacta savers wisely. Michael Lester hit it. Joshua Kuhn hit it. Parsons hit it. He hit that, looks like he hit that double a few times for a nice day. Mac and Company hit the pick 3 and double. Nice. Nice. Ammo for tomorrow. Yeah, and that's what I said. You know, you want to come back tomorrow with a good frame, not chasing. You're getting good at those late doubles. Is that 3 in I don't know. I don't know. I know I hit the last 2 late doubles. Oh yeah. If you're talking about that 25-1 in on Saturday, that was the last race that saved mine. All right, guys. Thanks for joining me like always. I'm glad the chat room seemed to be having a good day. I know the chat room had the biggest long shot today with that what was that 22-1 winner that a lot of you guys have? Really good stuff, guys. If you guys keep playing Golden Gate or any of the other races, good luck. I'll probably see you guys. I plan on doing the show tomorrow. I thought it was Friday. Hopefully Bill will be here, but take it easy, guys. Stay safe out there and all the good stuff. And good luck if you guys keep playing.